Hey guys! So I've solved the technical issue. I realized the technical issue was that I kept trying to use the keyboard for the streaming computer and not the computer with the actual game trying to run. So like, why am I not able to use inputs in it? Because I'm not using the keyboard for that computer. Which is also, I'm like, well shit, I'll try to quit out of this. And then Alt F4 closed the Beatmania stream. Anyway. Yeah? There we go. Hey guys, as you can tell, I couldn't find a GameCube or Wii, although I have gotten a different lead. I asked some local gamer folks, and they're like, oh, you can try this place. There's like 3 of them in the area. And if they don't have Wii's or GameCubes for sale, at least do repairs on them. Little man. So anyway, it was working earlier. Okay. Oh, god damn it. So... it was working, and then I unplugged it just to make sure that it might work properly, and it didn't. I'm using the PS3 controller, because this has a significantly higher quality plug. But if I actually unplug it... Yeah. Here, for the hell of it, let's plug in the PS4 one. Oh, yeah, I would. There you go. So I don't want to use the PS4 controller, because it unplugs itself like a mofo. Which will screw with sound, and yeah. I'd rather not set up the Bluetooth for it. However, PS3 controller was working just fine until I, like, on a whim, was like, I wonder how well this could wiggle around before it detaches. The answer was, it took a lot, but then didn't want to reattach. And you know what? I actually probably just set this up on Bluetooth. And then we'll complain about how Bluetooth doesn't work. Little man. I was playing with her earlier, and now she's unhappy that I'm no longer playing with her. You're a new Bluetooth thing. Little girl, can you not? I know, you want to play. You're very fussy. You're a very fussy cat. I'm gonna have to pick you up. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna pick up a kitty cat. Oof. Here we go. Why can I not connect it? This is a different thing. This is good radio. Me getting shit to work that usually does. I need you to not be biting my legs. Here, sit down next to me. Here's the Bluetooth thing I was looking for. Of course, meanwhile, in the other room, the PS3 is probably running and wondering... Actually, that's a very good point. Let me make sure that it's not trying to run on the PS3. Yeah, meanwhile, in the other room, the PS3 is like, hey, what are you trying to do? I'm over here. Okay, let's try that again. This explains things. I'm going to try again with it being hard plugged in. So that was actually working really well before, until I decided to, you know, fuck with it for a bit. I move some things around. Delightful. So when I very first played this game, when it was first released on Steam, I ran a... See, and it starts to fall off my leg, and it doesn't detach because the plug in it wiggles by a micron. Anyway, when I first played this... Oh, I'm trying to move around the mouse, and I have the wrong mouse. This is the problem of running two different computers. I'm trying to move this stuff around on the streaming computer using the mouse that's not plugged into the streaming computer. Move this, and that, and beep, and boop. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, no, I had some technical issues, like I said. So welcome, Rashkavar. Currently the only person who appears to be here. Also, look, I think the last time I streamed on a Thursday was when I did the Demon Souls, and not a heck of a lot of people showed up. So maybe Thursday is just not a... You're 5 people, yeah. Maybe Thursday I should change around when I don't stream, because if people are busy on Thursday, I might just not stream on Thursday and stream on a different day. But that is... Hi, Faces Ninja. It's not to shame people for not talking. But no, when I did Demon Souls, I can't remember if it was on a Wednesday, it might have been on a Thursday. It was, like, Rashkavar was here for the whole time, and then, like, at the beginning, we had, like, 2 or 3 people show up. Maybe things are just going on Thursdays. Hey, Drathar. Welcome, welcome. It's so weird, because I want to start setting up, like... a tracker and shit, but I don't have one for Axiom Verge. There might be, so there is one, but it runs internally, so I'd have to run it on the actual gaming computer, and I have it currently on the, I have it it's a whole TV running it, so I want it to be full screen. And also I made some coffee, so I woke up early because I wanted to run errands, one of which checking out a couple of used game stores in the area to see if anyone has a GameCube or a Wii. As you can tell by the fact that we're playing this and not Paper Mario, none of them had a Wii or a GameCube. So I actually haven't made coffee today. I had some when I woke up because I went to Starbucks because I like their Nitro Cold Brew. But I have a pot of coffee that I finished, so I'm going to pour that. Weird bee woo. Life-giving coffee. Oh yeah, and glasses. I might need those too. All right. Up in Loveland? Is it, oh, let me look. It had a 7 in it. Level 7 games, because that's the one that was suggested to me. I haven't got a chance to look at it. I forget if this checkpoint... I think it still shows the time. So, like, there's an in-game timer that runs, so I was going to use that instead of the usual timer that I run. This would be real. The crowd control at some point. So Rashkavar noticed, I have also put in a... So you can use channel points, the internal Twitch ones. I had no idea how many points people had. I had no idea how quickly to run. So I put it to 100,000. You can do a maximum of 2,000 a day. There's really not a heck of a lot of things that we can use channel points for. But if the goal is met, and I just put it to 30 days, because probably will finish before then. If we meet that goal, I will play Ring Fit Adventure, which is the exercise game for the Switch, where you use this ring and this leg strap to do a variety of exercise things. So like you squeeze and you pull it, or you like raise it and shit like that. It is a very enjoyable game. It's also very good for exercise, but I figured I will do a round of it on stream.
Are you gonna be feisty? No, you're being a feisty cat. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna pick you up.
Oof.
You're being a feisty girl.
She's being a feisty girl. It's usually around now that she's like coming off the fact that I wiggle around a toy for her, and she's like, hey, I'm not done, but she'll be taking a nap in like 10 minutes. But until then, she's gonna want to attack my leg. You want to just chill out on your cushion? You have like 8 cushions.
You sit in my lap? You're so indecisive.
I have her set up for a vet appointment next Wednesday. She needs her rabies booster. And they also want her to do just like a yearly checkup. But, I mean, she's been super duper healthy.
She's in very good condition.
She's a mint condition cat. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so I did put that I was going to be playing hard mode, but normal and hard just changes the amount of damage that you take from enemies and the amount of damage you need to do to enemies. And simply doing it on Masochist Progression mode oh, interesting. I think this might have been changed recently. All items are randomized, including Secret World items, using vanilla item progression logic. Using speedrun progressional logic. See, what's weird is, this says using low percent. And this, so I guess this is the idea that you could just beat the game with like none of the upgrades. So this probably favors putting like the notes and stuff, which are useless. Oh, you keep it at 69k? Nice. So for me, I guess low percent is if you have like, yeah, you just need red coat, drone swap, Kilver. And I mean Nova technically, because you've got to get through one gate, 2 gates, but one of the gates you skip because you just back out from getting Nova. Anywho. Let's get going with this. Hopefully I can get 3 in tonight. So for those who have not seen this is Axiom Verge. This is a game that I used to hold a world record in. And then I got really involved in A Link to the Past raid. Nailed it. That is I mean, there's no benefit to making this jump. Okay, you can. There's no benefit because you're still maintaining forward momentum. Oh, that's an interesting start. So this is almost like Spazer, but not. It's a very short-range weapon, but it's like a shotgun. I remember you get it pretty early, too. I think it's in like, the second area. Ebru? Or is this Ebru? We're in Ebru now. Oh, interesting. Gotta remember. Okay. I'm using the PS3 controller, which is not the PS4 controller. Oh, this is Erebu, not Ebru. Ebru is a character from the World of Warcraft lore. I believe one of the druids. So we're gonna have a pretty standard start, because this weapon does not allow me to go anywhere fancy. Ideally, I won't die. Oh, it's weird to say slightly, but not tremendously. Slower rate of fire than the Axiom Disruptor, the usual first weapon you get. So it's kind of off-putting. Also, my timing is off. So you can also, you can make this jump. This is a... So that in the speed run, yeah, you have to kind of start falling off the ledge and then jump. So in a speed run, you lose like a fraction of a second doing that, but you don't if you make this jump. But if you fail this jump, you then get caught under here, and then you waste even more time. So this was a time save that I rarely did, because you done lost more time. Hey, Bug Monster. Well, oh, this is such a fun weapon. Oh, I used this for much of my first playthrough. This tethered charge. It's a really fun weapon because it'll stick in place against a wall if you hit it, so it will continuously do damage. Now it's gonna be really weird using this. So this, I didn't think of this as being a gate opening weapon. It's a really good game. And Axiom Verge 2 should be coming out sometime within the next few months. So I'm really pleased I have this weapon. I haven't had this in a rando in ever. This with a lot of damage can unload on targets. So it's gonna be good times. Now, with no damage upgrades, it's still pretty solid, albeit a little awkward to use. Wait, did it grab items? Huh. Okay, sweet. I was looking at that backwards and I thought, but I already have that weapon. So this is the drill. We could probably do extra damage with... so, it's not intended. You can, if you offset the frames that you do it, you can launch the drill and also your weapon. Usually with the Kilver, the weapon that you get in the speedrun that you use for most of it. And the mixing of those two is called the Drillver. So in this case... So the drill does damage, but it's not a tremendous amount. It's such short range that it's almost impractical. But the Kilver, you can use it to augment the damage you're already doing. Oops. This is good times. Fuck. I didn't think they exploded that much. So there is one... So there's a couple of items that are this direction. I can only get one. You know I'm gonna not do that. Because we just need this... So... all I really need to progress is the drill. And a weapon. So, I mean, we're good to go. I could backtrack to Zader, the first boss, and do the check backwards. But I only get one item, and I can see what one of the other items is. Which doesn't really benefit me. There's another one where I just dip into the room, see what the item is, and then I would like that. That is this game's equivalent to the high jump boots. Oh wait, no, I can't get it. Oh, that's kind of ironic. That, I mean, I could get it if I had the high jump boots, but I don't. Right. So there's a couple of... Well, we know where it is now. There are a couple of items that will let me get that. None of them I have right now. We get a free item here. Cute. Little miss. Little miss. No, it's not playtime. I know you want to play. You're a very energy-filled cat. Just looking so smug. Like, yeah, I want to play. This is when you take out the strings and you dangle it around in front of me. Little girl. Yeah, we could probably get it with either coat. Oh, little girl. Should probably not do that. She's gonna rip up my shirt. Using my chest as leverage of getting up. She'll be taking a nap soon. Oh shit! I went the wrong way. So this is an item that is unfortunate if you don't have any damage upgrades. Normally, so in the base game, when you're going through this area, you've gotten one damage upgrade. You get it from defeating Zader, which is the boss you fight in order to obtain the drill. So going through this area without an upgrade is very slow. This is not a weapon that I want to use. It has practical... I might actually need that. That might be a required progression. So you can use that to shoot through walls, which we might need to trigger any given switch. I can't go this way. Oh, we'll just go through the 420 room. You're well past 420. Yeah, I should probably also kill these things, because I'm low. Eh. Yep, it's the boomerang gun. Reverse slicer. Because you can shoot it that way, and then it'll go further behind you, so you can use this to trigger switches. There's one that we'll be passing by in the 420 room. Although, conveniently, we can see what the item is. I did not know the tethered charge actually grabbed items. Interesting. Oh, well, I mean... Oh! And that goes through walls, too. So this is the grappling hook. This is not a thing you get in... Oh, that's interesting. So this will get us to one item. The grappling hook is a thing you don't get in the speed run, because it's such a long, impractical distance to go get it. But in Rando, there's some fun... It's like the Cane of Samaria. It does a number of things it's not intended to do. So this is what it's intended to do, is the thing I just did. But you can use it to clip through certain walls later on to completely ignore bosses. Oh, I don't need that. Can I even... Oh, we're stuck here. Yep. I might have been able to cling on it. I don't know. It's so weird, because I rarely think about what I can do with the grappling hook, because I just generally don't get it or use it. Like, I really only ever learned to play around with it in Rando. Although I did discover a couple of sequence break tricks with it some months ago. Like, getting into the final area without ever getting the drone. Or the... you still need the red coat. You know, it's really funny. This is in log... No, not this one. The other one. Indy, not Ukin, nah. So we can get into this. Probably. Yes. This does... Actually, this does very little for us right now. Item-wise. Well, I mean, this gives us access to the broader amount of the game. But... doesn't really benefit us. I don't think we can get into the vision. I think we can do some things in the vision, but not all of it. Right, because there's the gate right here, so I can't even get in. I can't even get into the back way. I would need the trench coat in order to do that. So, well, we definitely can't kill. I can't remember his name. Giant room filling guy. Well, if we had the lab coat, we could go the other way, but we can't. That's how I would get out of that room from Ukinna, but I can't use it to get into Ukinna. So there is an item this way. Oh, I really hope that guy would give me health. Come on. I don't want that guy to get to me, because he will wreck my shit. Well, that was a nice exchange. Well, I mean, this is okay for now. So this is a range extender. Oh, I don't think it extends the range on that. It will extend the range on this. And this? No, it keeps it about the same. Whatever it does, it's so inconsequential. It will increase the range in the other one, which I probably will never use again because it's got a weird rate of fire. And then what was this area called? Absu. This is the one I was thinking of. Oh shit! I didn't take that into account. I could probably swing into that? I don't remember. So... how are we gonna do this? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, we can't. I mean, I can't walk up this. I may have made a mistake. Now, if I can grab onto that, we'd be good. Well, I don't think we're gonna run into a wall eventually that I can't jump over. Probably. Yeah, here we go. So I'm actually stuck. Whoops. I remember doing that one time when I was doing speedrun PB attempts. Yeah. Actually, what's funny is that I can actually go get the high jump boots now, so I'm gonna go do that. Oh, I wanted to jump through that. I remember early on with speedrunning, we were testing whether or not it would go faster if you jumped, like jumping to like bump your head into the ceiling, if it would give you an increased overall speed. You could just generally go further distance. We determined no, it does not. Yeah, high jump in this is really nice, especially when in tandem with other things. Like if I get the trench coat, I can do a lot of crazy shit with it that we're not intended to do. I forget what the actual item is called. I remember it sometimes, but not all the time. Field Disruptor, right. I just think of them as high jump boots, because that's what they are to me. Whee! So now we can go through Indy, although I may not want to. Actually, what's really funny is I can go... I can go fight Giant Room Boss, but I don't think that's a good idea. Actually, what I probably should do is just continue going through the 420 room, because this will get us access to a number of other items. Yeah, and I mean, I would rather not, given that I don't have, like a glitch item. Just because, I mean, there is an item there that you get by glitching one of the enemies. Interestingly enough, there are a couple of areas that in randos I haven't even gone to for items. They get into go mode before I need to go in any of these areas. Nope. Well, that's unfortunate. And that is a full health upgrade. Keep that in mind for when I come back. Oh, make sure you bring some for the rest of us. Can I go through here? Yes. I can get an item out of this too. You should have given me health for that. Fully expected the last Zambi to give me health, just because I was already at low. So as much as I like the tethered charge, it's a bit awkward to use if you don't have a lot of health, or don't have a high damage output, which we do not. And actually, now that I have the high jump boots, and it couldn't hurt. I'm gonna at least, I'm gonna get one item and I'm gonna see another one. You just go through it backwards. We don't have to fight Zader. Although I could. Alright, a fragment of damage. We need 5 of these. You get a full damage upgrade. Currently we lack that. I don't think I can get that with the slicer? Almost. So I can't see this. I will have to kill Zader, but it'll be fun with his weapon. It is not the weapon that you are expected to have when you fight this guy. And there is still one item that's earlier in Erebu that's in logic. I'd rather not go get, because I'd rather go back with other things to access additional items. So this is Zader. We're gonna hear this sound a whole lot. My only gripe about this game is that sound, and the frequency you hear it against most things. Delightful. And we get... Oh! Okay, level 2 glitch gun. I'm okay with this. Thank you. Ooh, what do I want to do with this? There are a number of things that we could do with this. Excuse me? Huh. Today I learned. But what can I do with it now? I don't think there's anything here in this area that I can think of. I would need the glitch bombs. Yeah. I mean, it'll make certain areas easier, but not necessarily better. Wait, did I? Nope. Nope. Yes. Oh, I did put a marker on it. Huh. Oh well. I have no idea how I did that. I was like, why did I put a marker in that area, the Hydro boots? I already got them. So I do have access to, not this area. I want to go there. It's so weird because much of this I did on muscle memory for the speed run, where you fall to a certain amount, then you drill through the floor, and you keep going, get to the 420 room. So this is a room where we can do things now. Glitching these guys will make them break through the wall over here. And it will get us to... Oh, bullshit. This is gonna be a thing, apparently. I'm gonna figure out how much damage I can take. We have no damage up, or no health upgrades. And my choice of weaponry is varying degrees of awkward. You know, I'm actually going to change to this. Because at least I can regulate the rate of fire and where it's going. As opposed to the tethered charge, which, although it's great when we get higher amounts of damage, until that point, is just kind of, you're a sitting duck for a large chunk of time. While you're waiting for it to decide which direction it's going. And at least in this case, in a more point-blank direction, we'll just straight up hit it 3 times. The increased range on it is going to be a benefit as well. To save myself the hassle and strife, we'll just save here. Old habits of speedrunning this where you deliberately do not save because it will throw off your routing. In Rando, it's a little bit more required, because I can't rely on having a certain amount of health or a certain amount of damage output in any given area. So try this again. I didn't even see what this item was. Now, although it technically requires a kilver or a coat, that's really not going to stop me. Because I have other things. Holy shit, that thing hits really fucking hard. Holy crap. I guess we're gonna go back to this, because it's even harder to hit it with the fucking three-way. And I came all this way. Actually, that is very worth it. That is a thing we might need. So that is the drone. It's kind of this game's version of the morph ball, but it's different enough from the morph ball to make it its own thing. Later we get a couple of upgrades for it that make it even cooler. And also it facilitates a good chunk of speedrunning movement. Because we can launch the drone and then we can swap places with it. And if you shoot it at just such the timing, you actually move at a faster speed than you can run at or dash at. It's pretty crazy. Has a nice rhythm to it too. So because we have no damage increases, oh right, I thought there'd be enemies in here. Huh. I think that's the vanilla item there too. I think it's usually a health fragment. But because we have no damage increases, our drone does not have any additional health. Which is kind of unfortunate. So our drone will just get one shot by everything. Really? I don't even need health. Why are you giving me health? Oh no, I need the coat for that. I need any given coat for that. Going up is... no, it's just a shortcut. I mean... I don't necessarily need to go fight the boss. Actually, I have the glitch gun. I can go backwards through that room and it'll be just fine. You know, the thing is going to be just me not dying. Well, here we go. YOLO. Actually, that works surprisingly well. And you're not gonna give me health. No, that's not gonna work. Well, shit. I'm gonna aggro him, or not. Or not. There we go. I never thought to use this weapon in that way. That's actually pretty interesting. I mean, it's by no means ideal. I'd rather have literally any other weapon. Oh, that's interesting. So that's the drone launch extender. Funny thing is that I don't actually have to jump up to it. I can just grab it with the drone. So this is going to make, when we launch our drone, it's going to go really far. I needed that help. So the drone is real fun, because, one, when you launch it, it actually does damage to enemies when it's in flight. Two, when it's out doing stuff, Trace, the main character, is immune to damage. And assuming you can position yourself properly, the drone is pretty good at taking out enemies, squeezing into areas that might be dangerous. Especially with our choice of weapons. We don't really have anything that will reasonably go through walls. So I don't particularly need that health fragment. Well, I do now, because it'll fill us up. I don't particularly need this health fragment, but I do want to go this way. It is really weird having the level 2 glitch gun already. So we can go this way. There is an item here. Oh, I think the game is trying to tell me something. So this is the drone launch extender. Actually... Oh, sorry, this is the drone swap. So we can actually swap with the drone. We can basically... This is like this game's equivalent to the space jump. And we got... No, not gonna do that. Oh, I didn't have this last time. I'm gonna have to relearn the... Relearn the button combinations. Drones up is real fun. So, this is actually a glitch. Oh, hey, remember this? Yes, we have the drone launch. We have the drone. We've got the extender. And we have the swapper. So it's supposed to be that you launch the drone, and then there is a... So you launch the drone, and then there's a delay in time when we can launch another drone. However, if you immediately do just any flick of either the glitch gun or the drill, you can just do it again. So... you can abuse a number... Actually, you know what? Here we can do. Because I would like to get my health back. So this thing, instead of pumping out enemies, will pump out health. There we go. I actually don't... I didn't think... I only recently was reminded that you can do it with the drill. Because I was so used to just doing it with the glitch gun that I forgot you could do it with the drill as well. I actually will take this. This is a fun weapon. So this works as a melee weapon, and then when you release it, it shoots out the bullet. But actually, knowing that the drill... Oh, cute. Well, we're in go mode. Oh wait, no, it's not the red coat. This is trench coat. Actually, I can check what the... I have no health. So this is what Masochist mode is supposed to be, where we get, like, no health and no damage upgrades. So all I need for go mode right now is technically the red coat. But it would be very uncomfortable. Oh, right, our drone has no health. Must detonate enemy. Oh my god. Must. There we go. I'm rethinking using this weapon. Oh, can I just not see the item? There we go. And I kind of want that. So that is a weapon size increase, which I mean, it would be fun with a tethered charge. It's not a damage increase, which would be real nice. Sadly, it is not one of those things. Also, the damage increase would make our drone go through this much faster. Honestly, for me, it's damage increases that are the biggest thing that I want before I consider going to the final area. So this will just make our weapon bigger. You can see our tethered charge is bigger now. Really? You're not gonna give me health? What a dick. Save here for the hell of it. I actually kind of, knowing now that I can use the drill just as well, there is a reason why I just generally got used to using the glitch gun for, and I forget why. Because it's why I have the glitch gun on R1 and the drill on R2. I forget why I did that. We can see what this is. Yeah. I have the trench coat. I can just go through this way. This is not the way you're supposed to do that. I think that's health node 4? Yeah. So we need 2 more health nodes. Actually, we need 2 more of either node, and we'll get health or damage upgrade. I'd kind of rather go for the damage one. Ooh, I do like Verge. It's a fun weapon. Especially given that I really don't have much that's decent to use at range. So this is the Verge. It hits everything on the screen. In front of you, at least. It's an enjoyable weapon. So, Axiom Verge, if anyone has not played it, and you should, there's a lot of weapons, but you only use 3 of them in a speedrun. And they're the ones you start the game with, basically. So for me in Rando, it's fun because I get to actually use the other weapons, because there's a lot of really creative, neat weaponry in this game. And then some that's just crap. So this is the Verge. As you can tell, it goes all the way in front of you. Although there's just enough gaps to make it feel balanced. You know what? Fuck it. Bam. It's probably gonna be a note. And it is, oh, another health node. Oh, hey! Oh, I guess we only needed, I guess it's 5 5 damage and 6, or 5 for health and 6 for damage, because now we have another health node. Hooray. Hi. Oh, that's really neat. Our drone is actually getting hit and dying, but I'm swapping at just the right time. So before it actually explodes, I exchange places with it. Yeah, I know for myself, so like because I know the details about this game as far as the speed run goes. So like damage coefficients. So like some of the weapons do different amounts of damage as a as a base amount. Well, that and our drone. Well, our drone now has two bars of health. But up before that point, we had we just get one-shotted. Nah, I don't feel like going. So there's items there that I don't feel like. So we call this room the YOLO room because in the rando or in the speed run, you YOLO through it, and you just face tank everything in this room and hope it goes well. That was a note. One of these guys, and I forget which one it is, will always give you health. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. One of these guys always gives health. Right. It's a much different beast in here with the Kilver. It's also my favorite song in the game. No. Oh, I'm so rusty on the drone swap. Oof. Uh-huh. We got another item this way, which is, I think, actually, this is another... No, it doesn't. Ooh. You know, I haven't made shortcakes in a while. I was making quite a bit. I did a lot of strawberry shortcakes last spring. Do you use, oh my god, do you do yogurt or sour cream based? Neither. Interesting. The ones I was doing was sour cream, but I've seen ones that are you use yogurt. You know, I will take it. Why not? Ooh, although running around with the drone, like all the drone upgrades, I kind of miss doing the speedrun for this. Because just being good at this is just a ton of fun to move around the game. Yeah, I used to practice, so, Yeah, fuck it. Especially in the final areas. You know, actually, this is a good place to save, cause this is a good waypoint of where I'd like to go. Not is it Maruru? One of the later areas where you need the Sudrin key in order to open it up. Where you eventually go and get the you ultimately get the red coat. This place is a nightmare. This was oh, you know what the fuck am I doing? We can actually go the other way for this. I need to see if maybe the speedrun, they've discovered a better way to route it. There is a way to single cycle this, and I think I got it once. Oh, it's a note. Nailed it. Oh my god. But there's a way to single cycle where you enter in the room and then get to this guy just in time to glitch it so it breaks out. Breaks through the wall for you. Otherwise, you had to wait for it to loop all the way around. I don't need that. El Mariachi. You know, while I'm here, maybe we'll get the fat beam, and I want to do the upper area for this. Nah. And this is node fragment. That's not the button I wanted to press at all. We're sending the drone down to get this. I think this will give us another health upgrade. No. Yeah, and then you do a lot of, mostly for the immunity frames, when you're fighting the gold robots to go get the Sudrin key. There's some really zany, very easy to mess up routing for that. Hey Ferris, welcome, welcome. You're basically saying routing through this is making me want to speedrun this again. Because it's just a lot of fun to do what is not the intended method of using the drone swap, but it is a very fun method. Oops. I mean, what is there in this room that I want? I think I need the red coat for part of it. This is another good song. I mean, just might as well get this. He said before dying, because I forgot to take into account they can't make that high jump. Whatever. Sure. So this is the scissor beam. It looks like it's really neat, but it's actually not. It looks really cool. But in practical application, it's not very good. It is one of... Oh my god. One of the secret world weapons that you can get. which you can't get in a speedrun, so it's another thing that I just never really got to use when I mostly played this. Oh. I could have sworn there was stuff up here. Huh. Yeah, the scissor beam is not very good, but it looks neat. Which is weird, because, So, for those that have not played, Axiom Verge, and you should, there's one unique gun. Oh, sweet, another damage upgrade. One unique gun per save file will have, there's secret worlds hidden in the normal game. They're taken out of the speedrun version. Here we go this way. And it's depending on which save file you use. I don't need the jizz gun. Nailed it. So anyway, there's a unique weapon per save file in the story mode, and depending on which one it is, there will have a different unique gun hidden in one of the randomly chosen secret worlds within that save file. Two of them are excellent. One of them, the Fat Beam, is actually amazing in rando, because you can sequence break a number of things with it. So it's a lot of fun. The other one, the Heat Seeker, is actually a gun we ran into. It's one that I've forgone picking up. It's got its perks. And then the Scissor Beam, which is the one that we do have, I don't know why I grabbed it, I think just to show it off, is not good. Nope. Hey, remember when we came here before and it was a terrible idea? Oh no, the flamethrower is in, it's in every game. Flamethrower is one that you use the, password thing to do the, Dinger Gizbar. In the area that's right near where you start the game. Which actually we can go to now. I think I could get an item out of it. Oh, it's all good, Rush Bro. And you can put it in the Discord too. Exclamation point Discord. So I'm gonna save here. We will... I don't even need to fight the boss. I can actually get all the items out of here without actually fighting the boss. What would be really fun is drone launching our way through him. So this is a boss. We won't really be fighting him. Oh, right. Actually, no, we won't be... Because I can't use the drone in this room. Oh, but we just won't fight the boss. It's cool. It's not weird or anything. We're gonna get all the nodes. And, sure. So this is the ion beam. It's an interesting weapon. It has a lot of range. Hey, Pizza Panda. Welcome, welcome. I don't think it has an infinite range, but it does have a lot of range. We can test, because this is like the largest visible room in the game. I am pretty confident it has infinite range. It doesn't go through walls. Much like the Fat... So the Fat Beam is a similar weapon to this, but it charges up and then launches for a huge burst. But it'll also go through walls. It is not infinite range, because it's not hitting the enemy on the other end of this room. Right? Oh, I'm thinking of the other room. We could test that. Lightning gun is fun, but we got better options. Well, it did hit this guy from the other end of the room, so... Yeah, effectively it's infinite range. Hey, Len. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I still need to play the messenger for the first time. So these guys will latch onto us and drain our health. Can I hit this with a scissor beam? I mean, this does go through walls. I guess that's its most least awful ability. Hey, Leamy. Welcome, welcome. I am, Oh, right, we got... No, we just have 2 damage upgrades, but apparently our drill is going real nicely. Yeah, having the drone swap with this is a lot better, especially because if we do start taking a lot of... So, it would generally be faster for me to just do this all on the drone, and then you can just cancel out of the drone, and then just go back to where we came in. But swapping here means that if I do start taking damage, because we don't have... Let me see. I mean... So we're gonna bait these guys over here, break the drone, and then go back to this one. So that's the other fun thing about the drone swap, is that enemies will go for the... whatever you're currently controlling. So you can bait them to go in different directions. So this is an item, and it is... I don't really need the hypoatomizer. No, I don't really need that. Oof. Or we can just die. Oh, you're... Oh. Hypoatomizer is the one that it shoots in a straight line, and then little offshoots go vertically. It's really good for fighting Gertab, the scorpion boss. You know, I don't think... Well, of course, my phone is... I've now got a dated phone. I need to get with the times. Yeah, it's... Now my gripes are when Windows 10 wants to update, because it usually just screws up the streaming computer. Yeah, because Gertab... So there's a lot of, Oof. Oh, this is gonna suck. Nope. They drain our health so fast. I think it's Sanskrit? I don't know. Gertab is a scorpion man. I think it's in a Sanskrit of some sort. I've seen it mentioned in other places. The health draining assholes, it's mostly why like leading up to the red coat, that area is just a nightmare. Because if you miscalculate your motion, you're just gonna have all your health gone. Really? Failing at my jump. We're gonna take this a little slower now. Really? Well, shit. Oh my god. Let's not go there. Yeah. Actually, probably the biggest chunk of items that we can collect right now is going to Uki-Na. And I can do a lot of things. Actually, what's funny is I was just trying to go into there's I think one item that way. No, I would like to think. I think there's one item that way, maybe two. Well, this goes into Eden. Oh, it's so nice being able to drill through shit. Oh my god, I legit don't remember where it is. Okay. I thought that's what was over here. Huh. What, do you mean like Eden in La Mulana? No, that's my favorite part. I love that. That's like the best part of La Mulana. Now, Eden in this, oh, it's EDIN, is because there's just flying assholes. Don't get spooked. Don't get spooked. Shit! It's so scary. These things right here, everything currently attacking me is the reason this area sucks. This whole area is just filled with assholes that fly and just murderify you. It's just... yeah, they're just awful. It is why, and it's a rather difficult trick to pull off. I will try to demo it because I have all the equipment that would everything here just sits like a fucking shark. I will demo. There was a speedrun trick that I discovered that I don't know if people... When I discovered it, everyone was just learning it. But you could use it to sequence break and completely avoid one of the large chunks of flying assholes. I died a lot in this, so I'm not really looking to make a good time. But I'll demo some tech that I discovered when I used to play this a lot. Actually, Verge will probably work really well on these, just because you don't have to worry about accuracy. So we can hit them from a distance. Is that all of them? This is another room that's extremely large to demo whether or not this is actually... Yes, yeah, they don't give you it's just every one of their tails becomes a health node, and it's not a heck of a lot. So in the speed run, what is optimizing at? I'm not sure. I guess it's just like getting rid of applications you don't use a whole lot of. If it's not in the context of a phone, I don't really use my phone. My phone runs Final Fantasy V and occasionally makes phone calls. And I can take pictures of my Beat Mania scores and post them on Twitter. So in the speedrun, you would come this way, go up here, kill this guy. Or actually, usually you bait it off, and then you would hit him, bait it over here, and then go underneath it, go this way, and hope to hell you don't get wrecked by these flying assholes. And keep going this way. However, at this point, you have the trench coat, the high jump boots. And there's a trick that I discovered that I'm going to try to do. It's been a while. Where you, right on the edge here, you nudge to the right and dash upwards, and then pull off another dash. I'm having trouble with it. I'm having trouble. But either way, you can do a thing where you dash up twice, and I'm not doing it now because I'm really out of practice. But you get up to here. Don't even bother hitting the guy over there. Go over here, and then you do this thing that I'm not able to do because it's been literally years. It's kind of frame perfect input, and I'm having trouble with it. But you can dash upwards twice here and land on the edge. Give it a little more of a try. Yeah, well. I need to practice it more. Anyway, it's a fun glitch or a fun trick that lets you skip one of the worst parts of the game, which is this whole room. Oh, yes, please. No, if it was patched out, I wouldn't be able to use it in other contexts elsewhere. So we might be able to go... Actually, I definitely can go areas that we're not supposed to be able to access in Ukina. So Ukina, currently, we are in the beginning... Oh, wait, no, I can't, because we can't use the drone. Right. Right, so I actually can't skip past it. Oh, well, we can get 2 items over here. It's cool. It'll just suck, because I can't use my drone. You know, I'll take that. Yeah, so normally you would ascend that tunnel. Oops. Let's get one other item out of here while we're here. Oh wait, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. No, it's in the other area. Okay, so we'll just do this sequence because this will give us access to a large chunk of items. And if one of them is the red coat, I mean, I could try to go finish the game. This is... I mean, it is Masochist mode. As shown by the fact that I died a lot at the beginning. But yeah. Well, we have auto-saved here, unless I'm wrong. So the thing that I just did there, that's basically the same idea that I was trying to do in the other area. But, this one's easier. And... yeah, sure, this is another size increase, so our tethered charge is going to be... oh. I thought our tethered charge would be a lot bigger. Oh, so it's basically a butter, baking powder biscuit. I do like me a good baking powder biscuit, though. Oh, and for anyone that's not played Axiom Verge, if you glitch these guys, they turn into missing now. Which is mostly practical in here because they can't fit through these walls. Oh. Well, I mean, you didn't say how much butter was in it. I don't remember there being a ton of butter when I last made baking powder biscuits, but I also don't remember how much butter was in them. You know, I will take this. I think this might give us another health upgrade. No, we must have actually got it recently, because I don't remember being at 4. Yeah, how many of these shit? I think this is our first one after getting an upgrade. Oh no, we just did what? That's a very odd amount of damage we have already. Oh my god. Wow, I'm having trouble pulling this off. What the hell? Really? I mean, I could do it with the grapple, but the thing is I'm trying to do it with the trick that I got to... there we go. Trick that I got to name because I discovered it. The being able to vertically dash twice, which gives you about a block's worth of extra jump height. Then the game expects you to be able to accomplish. So it's fun. So everything in this room will just end my day. No, the nuns in there are just, yeah, they're extremely spoopy. So, here's the boss. It's us. I also like how, not us Trace kills us with a gun we don't currently have. It's a hard game. Also, we never activated the, I know, I'm just that good. Also, as a reminder, if you click on the channel points thing in the bottom, I have added a new channel point incentive. You can do a maximum of 2,000 points a day, and when we reach the goal that I've put of 100,000, I just kind of picked a number that sounded about right. I will play Ring Fit Adventure on stream. You know, why not? We're gonna have so many goddamn size increases. I mean, it's reasonably bigger. That's what she said. I think that's the... That's most people when they first played it experienced it. Oops. I meant to do that, and then we do this. You're like, you're wondering why you're pressing buttons and Trace is not moving where you think he would. Alright, so I don't need that. That's actually a weapon that I usually start the game with. What? Someone with a thing at Zeke Highwind with the raid. Hello and welcome. I am playing... I almost said La Mulana. But we're not playing La Mulana. Oh my god. I am dying in Axiom Verge. Randomizer. So fun fact, this is the room where we just fought the boss. That was us and we died. I'm actually, so, if I make it look easy, I used to speedrun this. I used to have a world record in it, and now I'm number 2. I need to take that back. I'm also really rusty. The boss skull is... you might have noticed this block that I'm on right now used to be red. Is it showing the map? No, it had been red until we walked over it again, and it cleared it out. So far, all of the things that we've opened up by clearing this area have not really paid off. Oh. Here's an item that I forget which one it's in. It's this one. Nope. So we are currently one item away from technically go mode. Although, I might highly consider getting some other items beforehand. Also, really cool, I mentioned this before, one of the things so as much as the sound if you're hitting an enemy and you're not damaging them, and it sounds awful, and it's terrible because most weapons wind up hitting every part of an enemy, including the part that you're not damaging. So you just hear it all the time, and it's terrible. One thing I do really love with the sound design in this is that the low health beep goes in time with the music of whatever area you're in. I didn't remember there being a skull there. I just remember that the room tile on the minimap is red. So one of these guys, I thought, had an item if you glitch it. Huh. Or not. We also noticed that a lot of these rooms are familiar because we went through here when there was like freaky shit going on in the background. And like this door wasn't here, and there was a little block in front of it. Oof, I'm so rusty with this movement. Alright, it's this room with the one that you glitch and it gives you an item. Nope. is another item that's actually in this room, though. And it's the red coat. Wow, we're in go mode. Wow! Of all the areas that could have been. So this is the red coat. This is the final item in the game. Question is, do I necessarily want to... No, actually, you know, we're pretty much in low percent. Or we're pretty much in the usual, any percent. Oh yeah, speaking of Pokemon, these turned into missing no when you glitch them. I mentioned it a while ago. I'm mentioning it again because it's still cool. So I'm gonna give... How close are we from another damage upgrade? Oh, we just need one more for damage upgrade. So... Actually, the Ion Beam, if I remember correctly, is pretty decent against the final boss. We haven't even gone to, like, 2 different areas. other item-rich areas we haven't even gone to. Again, Ukina, full of stuff, and apparently was the play. I don't feel like dying on my way to the final area. I'm gonna use this safely. I will totally die. Yeah, I played Black and White. Actually, I played Black and White in Japanese before it came out in the States. Oops. And then for whatever reason, never really played it when it came out actually in English. I will do this because this is a trick that I should be able to do again. There we go. No, the little head is actually still floating around. Because you have to have... It will eat the drone if you want to get the item that's up there without having the drone swap yet. I legit expected that I would either die or take a ton of damage getting up to this, and I did neither of those two things. So... I'm gonna try to skip Sentinel. Because although it's not unreasonable for me to actually fight him normally, I am about to die. I just died. It should be... Oh, you know what? Actually, no, it might go away because at that point you have the drone swap. I might have that wrong. You never do it in the speed run. You never even go to that room when Elsa Nova is all constructed again. Oh, we're taking an entire point of damage each time one of these things hits us. Oh, it's so dumb. Alright, so I'm gonna try to do the skip. It's been quite some time. I don't see this going well. Oh, I almost got it. I got lodged in the ceiling. You can. I'm gonna give it another try because it's been a while since I've done this and I really should practice it. Oh, which one is that? We have a lot of I need this guy to come over here and die. because it's going to give me health. We have a lot of clips and whatnot of me playing Axiom Verge and being like, oh, this will go great as long as I don't die. And then I die. You know what? Actually, here we go. An actual reason to use the scissor beam. There are never very many of them. But it does go through walls really well. And that's about it. Really? Well, here's where we die again. Yeah, the thing is that there are just other weapons that do that same thing better. So I think we have to take damage in while in the immunity frames. Nope. Yeah, they can't get you when you're over there. I'm used to... Well, so the glitch gun works faster if you have more damage. So I'm used to, as a safety, you can glitch them, and then they have a very... So, the way that the Sentinel fight works, you can leave the room while you're fighting Sentinel and go back into this room. And then when you go back into the Sentinel room, he's at the same amount of health. So the three bots in here, you can glitch them, all move them up to the top near the Sentinel room, and leave them there, go to fight Sentinel, and then if you're low health, leave the Sentinel room. The bots are still waiting there. You can kill them, and they will all give you health, because you're at low health, so they're guaranteed to give you health. And then you just go back to the Sentinel's room with a full fresh set of health. Yeah. Because enemies only reset if you travel through 2 rooms. I might just want to... Well... We'll see. I may or may not want to bother trying to do the skip, just because I'm nearly dead anyway. Yeah, and actually that same thing, so later on in here you have the enemies that you glitch, the flying robots that you glitch, and then they basically exist in the same spot in the next room is their thing that they do when they're glitched. My pro speed strats are me dying in interesting and new ways. So I'm gonna get this guy down here. Probably. Definitely, maybe. So this guy should give us health. Fuck. But anyway, you would put these here, go into the Sentinel room. And then, oh shit, I'm dying. Leave, kill these guys. And they give you health. And you're back to full health. And then you go back to the Sentinel room. And he's still doing his thing. So we should like hit him once and he'll retract. Or not. I'm getting so close to it. It's... so I'm doing the randomizer, and I'm on masochist mode, which, favors putting the health and damage pools at later or more out-of-the-way locations. we do get a lot of interesting swords. A lot of interesting weapon types, though. So I only have 4 because most of the health upgrades are probably in, like, really dumb locations. Oh, is it? I thought it was it favored the randomizer favored it being in later locations. Well, meh. Because it said it was designed with the low percent. I ran any percent. I did. I think a low percent run. I also when I was routing the hard mode 80%, I tried to be like, how low can I get the percentage? So I think it was Code Piece when he finally beat my world record. I think he actually collected 1 less item. And I don't know how, because there's some areas where like you need a certain amount of health, or else you are just gonna die. Oh, Ion Beam might be good against this guy. I'm used to just face tanking him with the Kilver. Well, that's not happening. It's been so long since I've done the grapple skip for Sentinel. Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't really sure who was on the rando dev team. Like, the whole of them. I kind of fell out of playing this as much as I used to when I discovered A Link to the Past Randomizer, and then I kind of absorbed all my rando time. So I might have... I mean, no, I could maybe... I don't think Scissor Beam's going to be very good against it. Although it might be the better idea compared to other things. Yeah, I've been super pleased with the rando. I remember when it first came out, I think it was Posum was doing it. And it was great for testing out, like... It's how I discovered glitches and shit. It was real fun. It was like, well, I have this collection of items and I would like to go to this area. Is that a thing I can do? I just futz around with it for a long enough time. I'm like, oh, I can jump a whole block higher if I use these items in tandem. Yeah, we'll deal with that. So that's gonna stay there. Yeah, because the last I did masochist runs on the last time that I was playing this on stream, and it was funny. Masochist actually wound up finishing with more damage and health than the beginner. Yeah, it could be lower percentage. So, in a strange twist, Scissor Beam actually is working really well for this, because I can loop around these things. At some point, which is a time that is not today, I should really practice doing Sentinel Skip, just because this is really good for random. So I can jump in a loop around these, and then when it tucks away, we'll need to do 4 phases of this. 4 phases of this, but when it tucks away, I can just red coat to the ground to mitigate damage. Yeah. So this is much slower, but it's gonna get the job done. What's funny, here, just to mess with it. Oh, that's delightful! Holy God. That would work too, but no and never again. Oh, it was terrible. The one thing that I would really, at least, so the in-game rando, like some means of seeing a spoiler log. I tried putting it into Video Game Roulette's old Axiom Verge tools, and I didn't see it pop up. But like, if I want to be like, I wonder where the heck this was in the seed, like to be able to look at a listing and be like, oh, I could have gone here and gotten this. Or if you're like really lost in a seed. Grab the rest of this health. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to use the, I might have been using it wrong, and I might have used, because I have the old tools for, the Video Game Roulette's tool. Now, I don't know the final fight against the Thedos. Oh, that's the, well, I guess we're getting the firewall. Or we're just dying. That's a thing we could do too. I thought it was the flamethrower, and they're like, wait, no, that's the firewall. Firewall is basically holy water from Simon's Quest. Actually, no, it's not like the holy water from Simon's Quest. It's like Flame Man's weapon from Mega Man 6. Actually, it's identical to Flame Man's weapon from Mega Man 6. Must shoot at whatever. Yeah, that was a thing that I kind of, because I remember very early on in the speedrunning segment, it was it might have been Posum as well. Made a tool where you could create custom save files, so be at a specific point with these items. But it was really kind of cumbersome, because mostly I really wanted to try like the initial run into Ed. Mostly just to practice like the double tap, getting the timing down for the double tapping on the way to Uku. And it was like, well, I'll just play through the game until I get to that area. and then just keep the save file if I want to go practice it later. No, I don't need that. Oh! Almost did. Almost did. Ooh, saves? That'd be neat, because I would love to have a save state, like, right after you finish, like, right after you get the trench coat. Because, yeah, just to practice that area. Yeah, I remember, early forms of the rando, it would be, for testing purposes, because we were testing, like, which areas you would need, like, which items you would or might not need to logically allow you to access certain areas at certain times. And it would just be in the initial area where you would get the Axiom Disruptor. Would just be literally every item, and you could just pick and choose what you took. So, like, Tethered Charge being a viable shoot-through-walls weapon. Alright, so how are we gonna do this? This way. Oh, there we go. Oh, this whole area is a nightmare. It's gonna be right there, so I'm gonna need to coat into this room and immediately drone. That went well. Oh, lordy. Oh, I need that. I need that right now. And we're just gonna scissor our way through this. I should reword that. Delightful. Oh my god. Ultimate disrespect. Did I get it? No, I didn't. It's much more difficult if you've got, I think, these. If there's something that makes it more difficult or easier to get the ultimate disrespect on that boss. Again, this was 5? The drone has more health than we do. and I just need one more fragment, and I'll get another full damage upgrade. Oh, you know what? Almost. Can this... Do I have enough range for this? That's not the thing at all. Nope. Nope. Well, I guess we'll do it the lame normal way. Yeah, I mean, also kind of... So, like, usually I use a PS4 controller. I'm using a PS3 controller now because mini USB holds itself together a lot better than micro USB. Oh yeah, so like for my case, I have L2 is a weapon toggle swap, which I mostly use in speedrunning because I just want to toggle between the Kilver and... Oh my god! So here we have six damage upgrades and 2 health upgrades. Athedos is going to be interesting. I think I can just sit in a corner and just hit him with the ion beam. We're going to find out in a little bit. Meanwhile, as I die to the disco room. Right, yeah, dashing in this can, oh my god, can kill your wrist. Please be a health note. I'm so insulted. On the plus side, we do get to the save point. I am legit surprised I didn't die into the disco room. Actually, I think my difficulties last time is because I didn't have, like... Yeah, it was a note. So this is going to be a thing. I think our best bet's going to be the ion beam. Especially because we just got a shit ton of damage. But yeah, dashing in this is button intensive. So you can't. So the ion beam is not actually damaging the robots. I don't see. So ion beam is great for unloading. Actually, what I'm gonna do. Oh no, I want that. There we go. So the ion beam is going to be great when the robots are not out. And then I'm going to want a weapon that will actually damage the robots. Cover your ears, children. This is honestly not that bad. Actually, this is not particularly good because they just respawn. Yeah. I might just rely on the scissor beam. The scissor beam is actually going to be the secret awesome weapon. I never thought I'd say those words. So we're going to get most of our damage. So actually, in the phases in between, I do still want... So we still want the ion beam. Yeah. Because the robots aren't... Oh, shit. Okay. So if the robots are not out, the ion beam is just going to unload damage on the screen prompter. And then the scissor beam should be able to hit the robots and also the teleprompter. So we can just deal with them all. Yeah, okay. So scissor beam actually is turned out pretty good. Wow. So I need one of these guys to give me fucking health. No. Although it did go very well. Again, the best part of Rando is I get to figure out what the hell all these other weapons do. I don't know, we might keep... We'll see. Because if... Well, the ion beam is doing constant damage at the beginning. Yeah, actually, so the ion beam is really good when the robots are not out. Although when the robots are out, yeah. Today we learn. The scissor beam actually is really nice because it is damaging everything, so it's kind of like a poor man's flamethrower. These guys always gave me the biggest trouble, just because, like, if you time it wrong, you just kind of get locked. Like, if you time your dashes wrong, you just get locked out of jumping. They keep you grounded, you can't hit them. It sucks. But I do think this is our best bet. It's kind of really, it's strange we have so much plus damage, but we don't have that much health. Also, we have weapons that I, like, never get, ever. So the top, that one is our health guy. I might be able to bait them into an area, because as long as they're just not in my way, I can lay into it with the ion beam. Especially just if they get in the way. Well, I tried that strategy and it didn't work. Of course, I just face tank one of the robots for a while. I forget what. There was one route, I think they do in the Hondo run. It's been so I never bothered learning the 100% run for this. I don't know why. I remember at some point somebody's like, "Oh, you just stand in the corner and hit it with the ion beam and it just dies before the robots spawn." Should get another buddy that gives us health in this round. Oh, we got double buddies. This might be GG. The fourth phase is a lot shorter. Well, that went well. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, pour the rest of my coffee, and we will do another seed. BRB, woo! Alright, what did I miss? Let me see, am I still... am I number 3 now? Oh. Oh, well, yeah, now I am because somebody hacked the... They hacked the game. It died 17 times, beat it in 0 with 100%. Also, something happened to Codeman's name. Oh, that's probably because the person that hacked first place. I remember back when I used to be 7th. I guess technically I'm 15th now, either way. You know, at any time I could just repractice that and just shave 21 seconds off it. Yeah. I mean, well, the nice thing is that at least at that point you know not to look at their actual time. Like, it's obvious that they've cheated. Because it's... They have a time of 0. Well, no, I forget who it was, because that was the thing when we were doing the randos at first, is that you'd, like, get some... You might just be in go mode within, like, the first 20 minutes. Anyway, we're gonna run another seed. Woo-hoo! Wait, we could do prediction for this if I'm going to end this rando seed with more health nodes or more damage nodes. Oh, this is a really weird start, starting off with a drill. Okay. I mean, it technically is a weapon. Actually, one thing I'm gonna do, now that I know that, oops. I'm gonna give this a try. Yeah. I'll use this for my drone swap if we so get that collection of items, especially if we get them nearly as quickly as we did in the last seed. It was so weird. It was like back to back. I got the drone, and then the extender. Oh, Rip. Can I? No, I didn't think so. So we're gonna do the any percent damage boost. Oof! Oh, I didn't get the forward momentum on it. So that's how you do it in the any percent. Oh, I shoot it, trying to shoot it, and I don't actually have a weapon. I will learn eventually. And then the flamethrower, because that's what I want. You know? Actually, so this is our weapon that goes through walls. This actually curried my favor last seed. I could do a lot of things with the scissor beam that I didn't think would be a thing that I would do. Scissor beam, you're pretty okay. You can stay. I mean, it's still a dumb weapon and I hate it, but it served me well last seed. So you know, actually I remember in the last seed, there was the one item in the room above here that I never got, because I died trying to get to it. I mean, I guess it's pretty good for clearing an entire area. You know, I will take that. That's actually like a... Actually, this is another weapon that served me really well in the last seed, but only for like the beginning. Because it's really good for running from zombies and still hitting them. Yeah, I know, you you left, you came back, and I got the... I had the... And it was weird, because I got it basically in... Oh no, I got it in... I got the drone, and then the range extender, and then the swap. No, Brit, what? Oh. No, I just started this seed. The last... It was our go mode item. Actually, the red coat was in a weird location. Like, one that I would have easily overlooked had I not... You know, I will take that. Actually, I'm curious how much this extends this. So I'm going to stand on this point. It basically just reaches to the furthest distance of there. So we'll see. I think this extends it by a whole block. No, actually, it kind of doesn't. Oh well. Actually, this is probably increased by the size node. Whereas the range node would be anything that has, like, range. So, for clearance sake, it's weird to me that we started with the... drill. Yeah, well, in the last one, I wound up ending with, I think, 5 plus... Oh, apparently I needed to go here. 5 plus damage nodes, and 2 health nodes. It was weird. Oh, no. And I can't get to it. If I had the drone, I could. Actually, I think I... Oh, it also actually increases the, Oh, no, I couldn't even if I had the drone. Yeah. I mean, I could probably... if I get really funky with the drone and then breaking it out, it would take a really long-ass time, but I could probably do that with just the drone. Whereas it would take a lot less time to just go and fight Zader. Yeah, I think this range for, like the three-way shot that I had in the initial weapon I had in the last seed, where it's still a gun, but has a very short range. RIP headphone users. So I learned to appreciate this weapon in the last seed, because it really was good against everything. So this is the high jump boots. Can we actually escape the back way? Almost. If I had any coat, I would. And by that I mean anything other than the trench coat. So we get to break all these blocks again, because fuck me. Oh, it's not even the move. It's the jump height increase that we would get from the trench coat. So at this point, I mean, I basically cleared at the beginning. Oh, drilling through, yeah. And that's what really sucks about the oh my god, rando is that you have your chances of having a decent amount of damage at the beginning of the game is kind of low. I do not need the Nova. So you spend a lot of your early drilling time just waiting to drill through, unless you get the red coat, and then you just don't bother drilling. You know, I learned last seed. I was like, do I want to save? And I'm like, no. And now I'm like, yes. So angry. So we don't have to run back from the beginning. Oh, yeah. Actually, that'd be a nice feature in the rando. Or just modifying the game. Is to remove the you're hitting a part of the enemy that's not taking damage sound. It's good if you're first playing it. If you know what you're doing, it's just... it's the only sound you hear. Yeah. And actually what I can do is I can just turn down the streaming volume. So you don't have to, like, strain to hear me. Just mitigate the awful damage whine. Oh, is that a thing? Oh my god, wow, I'm so glad to have it plus damage. It is a thing? Okay, good. Because I adore this game, but it's the thing that I don't like that part. And like I was saying earlier, like, the low health beep is so well designed. It's so nice compared to really any other low health beep, where it's just kind of doing its own thing. As opposed to this, where it's doing it in time with the actual music. Isn't this where the trench coat was last time? Oh no, this was where the drone was. Is it? Here, we'll do this. Oh my god, wait. You mean, it was off anyway? Because this is the closed beta version code that I'm running. But it was off anyway, and it was still happening. Well, we'll see. I've turned it on and then back off. I'm assuming metallic ping is that sound, because it's an accurate description of what the sound is. Oops. Go into the 420 room. That's actually a good point. Yeah, that's actually, because you would think that off would make the sound not appear. Also, Limes has the cutest goddamn emotes. Yes, it was off. What do I? No, I don't need that. Although I did consider it for about 2 seconds. Yeah, so the broccoli is why we, when I used to speedrun this, we called this the 420 room, because I would be in this room at about 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and the broccoli is green. We just figured it made sense. I'm not sure if other speedrunners call it that. Oh, right, I need the... I've played this game before. Wow. Okay. So we've already got 2. We're gonna have another seed where I don't have any health upgrades, but are. Yeah, I'll take the Sujin key. Why not? Yeah, I'll see. Actually, I'll go fight Talal just for the hell of it. Because I can save outside, we can test it. I always feel gross when I get the Sudrin key, because I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to actually go to that area. Oh my god, high jump boots, you ruined my life. So in the hard mode routing, it is required. It is you need to kill the enemies in that room because they will give you health. Because you need to go into this fight with full health, because you will take an exact amount of hits. Unless someone has found a different hard mode route than the one I came up with. Yeah, so what I found when I was doing the routing, and this is like 2 years ago, you would have to take, you have to get hit by specifically one of his bullets, and damage boost off it, and then run through him. Oh my god! So apparently turning it to... This is the greatest thing ever. Well, thank you for pointing out that that's a thing. So for reasons I don't know why, I had to turn it on, which made it off. Nah. You know what? Fuck it. I don't need to fight him. Oh, yeah, I don't have the drone. Alright. Oh, it's like, for me, as long as it does the thing that I want it to do, it's now doing that thing. Rocket jump, woo! Yeah, I mean, I'm running a closed beta version, so details to follow. I mean, it would be smarter for me to... You know, no, I'm fully capable of doing Ukina. There's a lot of items out of it. My game is good, yeah. I think the game's broke. I don't think there's a start. It sounds like there might be details that you can add in. Although, from my impression, is that if you're doing this on... So there's the beginner logic, advanced logic, I think it was, and then masochist logic. So we're doing this on masochist. Because I'm a jolly person. If you're on beginner mode, you're the beginner logic, you're more than likely, or you're probably going to have a lot of your damage upgrades and your range and all of your upgrade nodes placed earlier in the seed or more readily available to you, is my impression. Something like that. I might be wrong. Probably wrong. So we'll save here. I'm assuming that much like in the normal game, it automatically saves when you pass through this room. Because you save and quit back to that point after getting the red coat. So we'll see what this is. Uh-huh. I will get that for no real reason. I mean, we got two health nodes, 2 damage nodes. I mean, we'll be fine in Ukina. In hindsight, I probably could have just save and quit and pop back here or whatever. I do not like the notion. No, I just haven't run into it. The lab coat still has a purpose though, because it does still each coat you get increases. It's like armor in A Link to the Past. So each coat gives you more percentage of damage reduction, in addition to doing coat stuff, which is why my last many seeds have been generally harder, is because I'm going in with 2 out of 3 of the damage mitigation. So on top of having low health in the last one, I also only had 2 of the coats. Which is why, like, we're just getting hit like trucks by everything in the final area. Well, what else would it do? Sure, I'll take this. Why not? Of like the lab coat also have like a slow health recharge. So I wonder if this is actually... Oh no, you could do that. Oh yeah, doing like progressive coats. Yeah, because it's... Like in A Link to the Past Randomizer, you've got your suits that are progressive, but also like the bow is progressive, or your glove is progressive. Because it feels really weird at the beginning of a game if you get the red coat. I mean, it's nice to have, further mitigation from other coats, but it would make more sense if the coat was progressive rather than... Yeah, because it's really weird in the Link to the Past random where you find the silver arrows. This still happens in SMZ3, where you find the silver arrows and then you just spend the rest of the... Was there a skull? would have block destruction. I mean, it would just make sense that you wouldn't find the red coat. You just find a coat upgrade, and if you're starting the game, it would just bump you up to the lab coat. Although now at this point, you now have to find you have to find all 3 coats. I think the argument against it would be like in like Super Metroid Rando, where you can find the gravity suit really early on. It just means you're not going... Oh my god. Priorup with the follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my debates of coat placement is interesting and compelling. Can I even? Sure. Yeah, that boss is really hard. I had to pay attention, so hardcore. For some reason, I thought that the little grass things dealt more damage over time. It's so weird doing this without the drone and drone swap. No, but it would, like, to give more value to the lab coat, because really, odds are I'm gonna find, like in this case, I've had many seeds where I find either the red coat first or the trench coat first. Although getting the trench coat really early, although trench coat without the high jump does severely limit where you can go with it. At least what I do with it. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is gonna suck. So there's... Oh, I couldn't even get that item because we don't have the drone. Yeah, but conversely, with the way it is now, if you get the red coat early, you're now severely lacking in mitigation, which generally makes it harder. So, like if when I'm routing rando, I generally like to go into fighting a Thedos with a certain amount of damage and a certain amount of health, if I can help it. So, like, if I get the red coat really early on, like, if I get red coat in the grapple right off the bat, it's effectively go mode for me. But, or high jump as well. But if I have no damage, I'm not going to bother going there, because it's not going to end well. Oh, we can do these guys. I'll take it. And I can't get this item, but we can see what this is. I remember one really early, when really early development of the rando, I think Jethro Terrashock had the drone in that location, which meant you literally could get the drone. Did I not check this before? I mean, I don't really need... I mean, it's the plasma beam. Yeah, so it's like with in A Link to the Past rando, with progressive bows, it means you're much less likely to be in bow mode, go mode, because now you have 2 locations that will give you the bow. But it also means that you're much more likely to go in and do silverless Ganon, which is a trick that, I mean, if you're experienced with it, it means having silvers is a nice change, but it's not as required as if you were like learning how to run rando. I think I worded that right. In my mind, it worked great. I'm gonna not. Yeah, although if you're a casual runner of really any rando, I mean, even people that are experienced with this might not realize that the coats give a progressive amount of damage mitigation. I think it's 25, 50, and 75? I don't even remember. I just know it exists. Is this even rando? No, it's a different note. Tandem Dragon Bot, yes. I almost got the note of shame. Actually, wild play here. I think I can do this with the trench coat. No, you can do it with the red coat, though. I mean, there's items this way. How many are we at now with this? I think this is a Shock Tool reference. Although it is a good reason to learn how to do the Silverless Ganon route. So this is not going to end well for me. Yeah, for me, Silvers is mostly like, if I want to, like... I find more value having Silvers against Vitreous than I do against having them against Ganon. Okay. There are so many things in this room that are going to kill me. But I'm fine with that, because... No, actually, I'm not fine with that. Yeah, I want to be my friend. This is just Eden, which is the area that we're in, is just... As I used to say when I would speedrun, do PB attempts, is the place where dreams go to die. That's... Everything's wonderful. Wait, where the hell did I get another health upgrade? Huh. Huh. I have an emote for that. Yes, there we go. Bunny's got it. Wireless keyboard, so hard to type on. Hey, Digital D. Yes, it's very fine. If only I had the red coat. So, this area right here is 3 blocks wide, so you can red coat through it. It's fun and random. I mean, I could just come in from the other side. No, I would need to have the glitch bomb. The Axiom Disruptor is actually a really good weapon for a weapon you would normally start the game with. Like, it does solid damage, it's got a good rate of fire. I forget if it actually has a finite range. Yeah, actually, Jethro Terrashock determined that it was 300 beats per minute. So, if I'm fighting like Talal and I need to fire at a specific rate, I just think of max 300 in my head. From the holy shit. Yeah, it's kind of like the Fat Beam looks like it's infinite range, but you can... Yeah, so in the speedrun, you only have the Axiom Disruptor, this gun, or the Kilver. I mean, you have the Nova, but we don't talk about that. I'm gonna not do it. I mean, it's not... like, if we were... So, the first room of Eden that you would enter into from Ukina, I don't think you can hit enemies on the other end of the screen with it. It's a very long distance in that hallway. And there's an enemy on the other end. I don't think you can hit it with the Axiom Disruptor, but you can come pretty close to it. Right, so it's like, I forget what it's called, but, to do it normally is a really long, terrible range of just enemies and shit and whatnot. But you can fat beam the other side where it's like 12 or something portals, or 12 or something gates in a row. You know, I'll take that. You can fat beam through it to save yourself a whole ton of time. The same thing with just above the starting area in Erebu. You can hit a switch on the other end of the room. So we're gonna orphan wherever the hell that item is in the other room, because I really don't feel like it. I might be able to... Oh, well, I guess we're gonna kill this guy. Is this even rando? Actually, you know what? Now is it even rando? Nope. There we go. True, I have any given coat, for that matter. So for the original game, you fight this guy and then you go get the lab coat, which is a thing we never get, because I never see it. Oh. Really? Oh, right, it's that one. Yeah, most fights, the exit door is locked. So here's a way we can test the range. We're going to provoke this guy. Eventually. There we go. So there's another guy way on the other end of this room. We did test this with the ion beam earlier. So here we are at the... So we got knocked into the door. So I'm going to see if it hits the other guy on the other end of the room. I mean, one can assume that the bubbles will eventually stop, but... No, I probably won't get that. Oh, it's so weird not having Kilver for this. Scissor Beam, you're Kilver today. You know, I was gonna go back and get the earlier ones in this, but I think we're just gonna go through this area. Because why not? I guess you can't glitch in that. I don't think I've ever tried that. Yeah, although there's some bosses that you can nope out of the room. You know, I was debating, like, do I want to? But, like, yeah, I want to go through this one. Because this gives us... No, I don't need it. Oh, I'm failing my jump. There we go. I don't need the lightning gun. Do I want to go that way? No. At butt. Actually, yeah, butt spot added itself. Atted itself. I was like, why am I going this way? There's the one item that we'll get right in this room. And by that I mean this room? No, I'm good. Alright, I'm so used to going through this room, or this entire segment backwards. The health was right there. So I guess we're coming back here, because I've determined this. Sure. Yeah, I honestly don't remember if boss rooms, or, in Ukina, that when you're in the hallucination sequence, if it locks out your drone. I don't remember if that's a thing. I think it does, but I also didn't really try much. Mostly because in speedrun, you don't have the drone swap when you're going through Ukina. So it's just not a thing that you really need to worry about. I remember, actually, that was one of, I think I've mentioned this before, that was, so my first major was game design. It was my first college major. And, one of the games that I designed for a project was, basically a furry Metroid. It didn't get made, but I did have all the maps drawn out and the, items calculated. Mostly because details that I wanted to put into it gameplay-wise, I couldn't figure out how to balance them properly. It would be, your upgrades would come in fragments, and you could only have a certain number of them equipped at any given time. And you could only change them out at certain areas, which I liked in theory, but in practice wasn't working the way that I wanted to. And I still wanted that to be a mechanic. Yeah, you know what? I haven't even played the. I played the Metro, or I played the Zelda 1 rando. It was good times, but I haven't played the Metroid 1 rando. Which, I mean, Metroid 1 is kind of, you don't have a great deal of items anyway in that. But I haven't played the yeah, kind of like Hollow Knight Charms. Similar to that, but it would be like, you know, your high jump boots, or varying, like, it just turned out those mostly just like weapons. You would just, your weapon stuff would just be removed so that you would have all of your movement abilities, or, you know, jump heights and things like that. No, I'm good. No, I have none. I have none of the. No, there's another item I can get out of this. And I did get the drone. Y'all should give me health. God damn it. Also, again, the second seed where I get the scissor beam really early on, and I just use it the whole time. You know, the weapon that I spent a good chunk of last seed saying has really not that good of a weapon. And then it basically saved my ass against Sentinel. And then more or less saved my ass against the Thetos. Is Chicken Police anything like, I still actually have it on the streaming computer. Ultimate Horse? Chicken Horse? Is that it? Yeah, Ultimate Chicken Horse. I remember playing that with Dell. That was really fun. So we had it implemented with Twitch chat. So, Twitch chat could screw us over as need be. Oh, okay. I looking at it, I'm thinking Ultimate Chicken Horse is what my mind goes to. Alright, here we go. Nailed it. Shit. We'll just deal with them. I don't want that weapon. Well, rip. Why do I only have... Oh, I was going to say, why do I only have 3 weapons? That's because I've seen several more. I just never picked them up. I mean, that was an intentional death warp. Actually, I should have just save and quit out of the item that I wasn't going to be using. Yeah, it'll at the end of the game it'll say how many times I've died. Crawl, but this is a Metroid game. We all know that nobody can crawl in a Metroid game. Can we make that with high jump boots? No. Wait a minute. Nailed it. That's probably not intended. And this is, oh. I think we should get that. So actually I did need, so the drone that we got, I forget where we got it, but we need it now. The red coat. Yukabutra? Is that like the lost skeleton of Cadavra? Which, I don't know why I don't own that on some... I should own that on VHS, because it's not a film you should own on anything other than... You should own it on beta. It belongs on beta. So this is the red coat. I think we're technically in go mode. No, I would need either the grapple beam or the drone swap. Neither of those things I have. But this is very... Hey, I remember this from last seed. I will use that. Actually, we're basically set up for the effective way that I beat the last seed, which is ion beam and the scissor beam. Solid gold copy girl. I don't really own movies that I find so bad they're good. I did just buy... So actually, on Amazon, who sponsors the Twitch... They're linked with Twitch, whatever. I've actually seen Manos Hands of Fate. I don't own it, but I have seen Manos Hands of Fate. It's an interesting film. Also, the... My favorite detail about it is that the minion guy was very high on acid the whole film. So when he looks disoriented, it's not him method acting, he's just really, really high. So I guess he's getting into character very well. Why is there a Manos Hands of Fate game? when I saw Manos Hands of Fate, it was after I had already finished the DLC for Dark Souls, so I think Manos, I followed up with Father of the Abyss. Hey, Razornock. Welcome, welcome. You know, why not? Range extender. Oh, but anyway, so on Amazon, I bought more of the liquid cat treats. It's squeezable cat treats that I got in the Kitnip box a few months ago, and B-Money just loves them. Speaking of which, fish that? Yeah, actually we have salmon and I think tuna? Oh, it's chicken and cranberry. So I guess actually we don't have chicken and tuna. We have chicken and we have salmon. Oh, somebody's waking up. Here, she's in her cat tree. I can aim it at the cat tree.
Gonna get some treats from Razornock?
She woke up because she heard the thing. Yeah, actually, I tossed her one of the venison treats earlier. I think she might have eaten it. Hey, she's knows how to eat the freeze-dried treat things, because she really liked the fish one, which is weird, because she's not huge into fish. Typically. But yeah, the venison one, she mostly just wants to play around with it.
Yeah.
Because you'll bite it and then it'll fall into your treat.
These, on the other hand, she just knows exactly what to do with them.
She's such a good girl.
Look at that pretty cat. Such a pretty cat.
She's a very pretty cat. I mean, yeah, she's a very butt spot. She does have a cat butt. You know, I don't remember. I think I gave her some. No, she did get some beef when I made pot roast the other day. I gave her a little bit of the beef. The butt cat's naturally butt. I mean, butt spot is not wrong. Cat cam would be when she settles in one spot for any given time. Because, although she does very often go into that cat tree, strike a go. That is not a bad idea. Yellow room! Oh my god. Oh. Sweet. Are we now again where I think that's 4 damage upgrades? 3. Oh, but actually, that's interesting. We're at the same amount of damage and health. And we only need 1 mini one of either to get another upgrade. So we're actually not in a terrible position. I don't need the fire. What's really weird is we're seeing a lot of the same weapons that we did in the last seed. Just, you know, slightly different. It's like we didn't see the flamethrower in the last seed, so here's a health upgrade. Well, no, but I mean, it's like, of the small pool of weapons, there's, I think, 24, 26 weapons? Hey, Ruby. See, I remember this now. See, we got the Verge in the last one, too. This is an excellent game. I'm obviously I'm biased. I'm biased towards it because, well, now I'm number 3 on the hard mode any percent because somebody hacked the game and they did a hard mode any percent with 100% item, 100% map. Did I get? No, I didn't. No, I did check what that was. No, I'm good. No, stop it. Thank you. It was a range node in there. Yeah, I'm gonna save here for the hell of it. Oh, but no. So somebody hacked the game, and they've after dying 17 times, but collecting 100% items, finished the game in 0 minutes and 0 seconds. So it pushed me to number 2 on the hard mode leaderboards. Sorry, number 3 rather. Wait, did I do? Yeah, I know I did these already. Oh shit. So we're in mostly go. I'm gonna go this because there's one item that we didn't get out of Indy, which is conveniently right here. I can glitch these with the rank 1. Yeah. Verge, get out of here. It figures the one that would give me the item is the one I failed to glitch. We'll come back to this later. I know, if all the lose, I'm not... Of course, now the world record is held by somebody who just hacked the game. Because... whatever. Yeah, sometimes... Well, no, it's sometimes either one of them will give it to you, but it is the same item. So it'll be the same item from both of them. Which is not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, I thought that too, which is really weird because, so what should have been the second one should have given me an item. Oh. Well, there's not... Interesting, so now we have now 4 damage and 4 health nodes. It's actually... Well, now we have more health than we did in the last seed entirely. Wait, did I get the... When the hell did I get the grappling hook? Huh. Oh, I don't know if it's drone spell. I do not remember. We are actually where we are in Goma. When the hell did I get the grappling hook? Okay. Shows how much I was paying attention. I mean, I'm gonna death warp. Totally intentionally. Anyway, get the deafening clang noise. It's gonna be so nice fighting every endgame boss without that sound. Oh my god. So for those of you that missed it, apparently unbeknownst to me, the modifications that adds random to the actual game... Wait a minute, I can go this way too, why not? Also adds a feature to get rid of this sound that I hate. So now this is... I was very fond of this game. This is now the best game ever. Because it got rid of the one thing I didn't like about it. Oh shit, I thought that was a block of 2. Well, we might as well grab this while we're here, why not? I thought that was a block of 2. Huh. So, vertically we can't go through blocks of 3, but horizontally we can. Yeah, the range... Well, the thing is... I am very high for Axiom Verge 2, yes. Also, welcome. Actually, exclamation point AV2 does a link to what you've probably seen before, the unveiling for it. I know. Much like the last seed, we're gonna go into the end game with. We're gonna be fighting all the bosses with. Also, Dantum's big fan. 101. I got most of that right. Thank you much for the follow. I'm glad my understanding of new sequels is interesting and compelling. So. Oh wait, I've already beaten this boss. So just for the hell of it, I see this not helping me at all. I don't know why the hell I got the grappling hook. Oh, we can go this way. I'm so bad at that. Good. I didn't want that anyway. You know, just for the heck of it, I'm pretty sure not that I need that item. Okay, I could have gone up here with that. Sweet. Yeah, I used to have, and I need to reclaim it, I used to have a world record in the hard mode any % run. And then I got to, I think, 7th was the highest rank that I got in the speedrun. No, I love this game. I used to play almost exclusively this on stream until I discovered A Link to the Past, Super Metroid Hybrid Rando, and then that ruined my life. But no, I used to play a heck of a lot of this. I love this game. I mean, I still love this game. I don't devote all of my time to this speedrun of it. No, there's a couple of glitches that I discovered. One we're about to see because I don't have all the items that the game expects. I've failed. So that's the note of shame. Revoke yeah. It's always funny when it's. I think it's actually the same note of shame in that spot. Why am I going this way? Fuck it. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't why I'm going this way. But because we have the red coat, I can go this way now. This is not how you're supposed to go this way. I want gyros. I love gyros. Gyros are tasty. No, I'm good. However, it is tricky to get back out. It's more or less frame per... There we go. Sandwiches by Guillermo del Toro. I think I just made that. I think I just said either way. I'm confused because Oh. I've played this game all the time. Thank you. Oh, I do need a drone. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice having all this plus damage. Feels good, man. Now we're actually in go mode. So the game would expect that we have this in order to legitimately finish the game. And now it's the thing that I have. Getting the drone swap in Eden, is this even rando? So for the hell of it, I'm gonna check some... Can I? Oh. Oh, boy. I'm gonna check some other areas along the way for the heck of it. Let's see if we can get some more damage upgrades. Nope. Alright, take care, Tandem. We are still gonna do another seed after this. Because, I'm about to finish, and we'll have like an hour and a half left. So there's a couple of items that I can get while I'm here, because why not? You know, sure, I can get this. I'll get a size increase node. Wait, is that our first one? Huh. Okay. Also, I only remember getting 2 out of those 3 range increases. I've obviously been paying attention. Also, terrible memories of doing this in the speedrun. This room, this whole area is just awful. This is just... Oh, hey, Seb! I know, I miss... every time I see the Shadowland stuff, it looks very stressful. I don't need that. I hear it's pretty good, though. Although I've gotten so invested in Classic. So we're gonna go backwards through this. You know, I'm gonna grab this just because it snubs Uku, the Hope Ender. I also should... I did a picture of Uku with... so anyone that's seen my avatar on Discord, Discord, is a character that I draw named Hana, who is a Maine Coon cat. And I did a picture of her getting harassed by Uku, the giant wasp boss. Right. Giant wasp boss in here. It's just awful. I should make an exclamation point Uku that just links to that. You know, we're gonna kill every motherfucker in this room. Or gonna reconsider that. Did I get anything out of... Hey, CJ! Welcome, welcome. Oh no, we get a save point here. Did I even get anything out of doing Eden? No, I got some notes. Oh, I got that size increase. Oh, I got the drone swap. Not that I needed it. It's just kind of nice to have. I mean, I could check some other locations. But I think we are good. I hope it worked out for you though. Do I want to go? No, I don't. I want to go this way. So I don't have the drone launch extender. Oh my god. Lacking the extender makes this so weird. Because you also have to time it with the vertical dash. I remember for the 80%, we were trying to decide whether or not Yeah, so if you're just, I mean, you're gaining very minimal height if you're just... Oh, I have to put in an effort to not dash. Oh, shit. But you do, the drone does go further if you dash when you're launching it. So even though you don't have the drone launch extender, I can gain a distance by dashing as I launch it. So we do gain more height when we're doing the vertical, basically ladder climb with the drone swap. So I don't need to, but I'm gonna check this, because why not? Sure. I think this puts us at 2? Maybe 3? Yeah, 2. I mean, really, with 4 health nodes and 4 damage nodes, we're good. So we can... So this is the way... This is how you're supposed to get up here. Is by doing that. But that's dumb and lame. The fun, cool way... Oh my god. Which is so weird when you don't have the drone extender. Is you go that way, and you vertically do that. However, if we didn't have the drone swap... I'm gonna do it this way too, because this is the other not intended way. Oh my god. Come on. I don't even need to do this. Why am I doing this? There we go. Is that way. You can do this without the red coat, too. You just kind of get stuck here. So time to finish the seed. I really need to practice doing the sentinel skip, so I won't bother trying it this time. I really need to come in at some point and just practice it, because I haven't done it in so long. But with the scissor beam, there's a fun way we can cycle through these guys. Because I can't glitch these. Right? Oh, I thought you needed the rank 2 for this. Huh. Today I learned. We'll need you to get out of here. So weird not having a drone extender. I need safety. Oh yeah. No, normally I would... So like, if this was a speedrun, I could not get this weapon. This weapon is exclusive for the story mode, and only if you're using one of 3 specific save files. Come on. There we go. Alright. So we are good now. I'm going to wedge these guys up to the top. Kill them. I think I'm short 1 damage that I did in the last one, but I have 1 more health, so it's take a little longer. So there is a skip for this guy using the grapple hook, but I never really practiced it much, and I don't know how to do it. Yeah, so we never really use a scissor beam. It's actually pretty good. Oh, good night, Lynn. Thank you for coming. Next stream is on Monday, because I work this weekend. But so the scissor beam is actually really good against this guy. Also, as I mentioned, we found out that you can actually, in the rando beta, turn off the obnoxious boss clang, which is very nice. I could have probably just face tanked him with the red coat damage, but oh no, because we don't have the lamp coat, so we would still take a ton of damage from him. Either way. So we're doing safety strats. Oh, I don't even need to loop it. I can just jump here. Oh. Well, I'll be. I need to kind of fall out of sync at some point. Just to be sure. Rather not die. This is fuck it. Yeah. And then also, if we wanted to... Oh, I might have needed the... Oh yeah, no, so if I didn't have the drone swap, I would need to do the sentinel skip. Oop. Because otherwise we couldn't get up here. So the sentinel skip, you'd basically be on the two platforms that would be down there, and then you just jump up here and go about your day. And then hope that you don't die. You would take out these robots. Because you kind of need to get through here and not die, because Sentinel's going to be dead. Nah, I'm good. I can almost get that, actually, with the scissor beam. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, I could have done this earlier. This is a much safer way. Glitch that guy and it gets it out of our hair. Okay, so we're good. Oh, yeah. Like waiting for it to shoot so I can time cheesing its damage. And this gets us... You know what? I don't even need to, because I'm at full health. We just... There we go. Nope, shit. And the ultimate disrespect. I haven't got the timing for that. It's... I think if VSync is off, which makes the rest of the game run better, it's got a different timing for that. Yeah, no, sure. This is our third? Oops. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice not having that sound. Almost. It looks like it almost could go that either way. Anytime. And this is... Alright, so we've got one other item that I can hope to be... I mean, really, it'd have to be a full node. Or the flamethrower. It seems unlikely that it's going to be one of those things. So now my goal is to just not die in the disco room. But that's my goal every day. Even outside of this game. Well, here we die in the disco room. Health fragment would be fine. That is... Wait, is that vanilla? Oh, I can't bring up the inventory. I think that might be vanilla. Oh, I don't have the translation. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Whew. That was close. That guy hit me at all, I would be dead. So now get ready for basically the same fight that I did in the last one. Which is I just... Alright, you need to give me health. You dickbag. That is not health. So I'm gonna die on this guy a bit. I think I had 6 damage nodes in the last one. It was insane. Wait, no, I had 5 damage nodes, but 2 health nodes. In this case, I have 4 of each. Which actually might pan out fine, so I need to... Alright. I need to swap between these two. Because these guys will eventually start giving me health. So it works out just. Was it 6 to 2? I think, because I think I actually got... I think the item in the disco room, I think was another damage upgrade. So like ended with one more than I expected. I need you guys to give me help. Nope. Phase 2 of this is just awful. Like, I don't know what it is. I think it's because they have a high rate of fire. This is just bad. I think you can hit them with a glitch bomb and they fire slower. I don't remember, because I never do it. If I can, oh, I thought that was... so one of those robots is always going to give you health. So the robots in here are actually programmed to give you health. So like the same ones will always give you health each time. As opposed to most enemies in this that give you health based on how low your health is. Well, that was very convenient. Nope. Nah. Unless one of them is going to give me health. Oh well. So I guess in phase 2, if I just I kill 2 of them, and then I get another 2, the second one that spawns will give me health. It's a difficult fight when you have a limited amount of items. So I could have probably finished this seed like a good 20, or I could have been here a good 20 minutes earlier. it's so much more satisfying to have only the damage sound happen. As opposed to the tinging. Oh, it's so nice without that. No, I have difficulty in different ways. That was another one. So much like Phase 2, they just kept hitting me as I'm like jumping to try to dash upwards. I swear I'm a professional. My God. I'm also totally getting a snack after this. Because I'm totally very hungry. Nice. I do like how, even when you're practicing with this, the last boss is not a pushover. Like, you can kind of mitigate it, but it's still not easy. Oh my god, they would not let me jump into them. What the fuck? Ugh. So definitely feel the lack of damage upgrades like we had in the last one. Very noticeably slower. And the thing is this is not random. Like, this is actually... I can plan all this. So, like, I'll know one of these guys, I think it's this one in the middle, is going to give me health when I kill it. So, yeah, I want it to be over to the side. Trying something different that time. So I mean, they can all be manipulated into a certain direction, only so much. And this is the thing that even when I was good at this game, it's you can just get into a time where they're shooting at the same rhythm that you're trying to jump, and it felt really hard to lose that rhythm and get into a different one, and they just kind of kept laying into you. Alright, pretty good. One of these is going to give me more health. That one. And apparently the other. Nice. And actually, so the fourth phase, the fourth one that pops up, has less health than the first three, so I might just be able to kill these by the time that the... Yeah. Ending at full health, wow. Amazing. So I am gonna go... Yeah, and that's the thing, you might not have been here before. Oh, can I rush for? Thank you, GG's. I might not have been here when I mentioned it before, but the Sentinel fight, so the boss just before the last one, you can goad the robots in the room beforehand, kill them, and the health will stay there. And Sentinel will stay at its same health if you go into the room and then leave it. Well, bring this up again to show. Bastard took my second place spot by 17 deaths and 100% of all things in 0 minutes. Obviously attacking. I'm gonna grab a snack and I will be right back. Well, actually, the snack is right over here, so I'm kind of never leaving. It's a cherry turnover because it's tasty as all get out. And I'm gonna heat it in the microwave and it's gonna go really well with coffee. I love cherry. Should make me some cherry pie. Also, much like removing the terrible ping sound in the game, I love that my microwave, I can remove the timing finished sound, which also means that it won't remind me every 15 seconds that timing is finished. And then the same guy also did the normal mode, so now I'm pushed back from 16th. It's such an old time too. Oh, here we go. Amongst my friends, I win. Oh, shit. Didn't like that. So I will run another seed after I finish this. I think I saved one at some point. Good radio. Me eating on screen. But no, I could tell I was hungry because, like, hands starting to shake, which made it difficult to do the Thedos fight. And if I had more time, and I didn't, wasn't looking forward to making dinner afterwards, I'd probably do it on a hard mode, which means I would need to more fully clear things on Masochist. Dem's a good turnover. So we will do another seed. I'm sure this will be great. Oh. There we go. Three, two, one, go. Woo. So I hope we get a different selection of weapons this time. As I mentioned in the last seed, or the first two seeds of the night, the weapons that I saw were the same, more or less. But I didn't see some of the... Well, here we go, starting with the weapon that I used for most of the last seed. Hey, Sabara. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I still need to go back and watch your GDQ run. Congrats, too. Yeah, this is the third one. I got like the same weapons before. Also, someone came in and did a hack time. So now I'm third on the hard mode any percent run. God damn it. Oh, failure. Missed that cycle. Here, I'll go get the Nova. And, no, someone just hacked in a time of 100% in, 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Oh. Yeah. So, it's obvious that it's a fake time. Oh, I do need that. That's our makeshift Nova. Yeah, so if you go to the speedrun, they're number 1 apparently. And Codeman now has jarbled letters because they've got that weird thing where text appears under them. Again, I just need to shave 21 seconds off my hard mode. Take that back at some point. So we have the Randomizer. I'll pretend I'm happy about this. So, for hard mode? Did they run it on a different platform? I used to be the world record, and then Codeman beat me slightly. Oh, it's so awkward having the Randomizer at any time. Oh! Right. You know, I haven't checked oh my god, if there's like new, like a no save and quit run. I remember we kept trying to think of like, early on we kept trying to think of like weird new, 80% routes to make up. Are there even glitches that are used in the normal 80%? I thought it was just in 100% to clip through ceilings and stuff. There is a warp list. Okay. Yeah, I remember we started running that, and like it was... Oh boy, this is a thing. Oh boy. Just so that I don't leave this out.
Megan.
Oh. I was like, I could just go check it with the drone. I'm like, no, I don't feel like having one shot. You know, I haven't looked at the run. I used to run this all the time. And then when I got really into A Link to the Past and Super Metroid Randoms. Okay. I remember people were trying to figure out whether or not it would be worth it to go get the grappling hook so you could do the Sentinel skip. You know? Then for good measure, clear all these bastards out. And explode! Yeah, what else has been discovered with it? Because I only remember using for the Sentinel skip, and then oh right. When I came up with rocket jump, that's remember there was a route through Eden that was you could skip a good chunk of the terrible flying enemies. You couldn't go through, like, you could with only the high jump and the trench coat, you could get up to the areas that lead to the final area. You know, I'm just gonna... Do I have the scissor? No, I can't see it. No, I can see it because it's not in a bubble. Oh, but I can't. Oh, man, this thing. Oh, interesting. I have to check the routing now, because my understanding of the routing is totally different from what it's become now. Remember, we were trying to find like different time-saving tricks. It was like what like Bluey and I were trying to come up with. Bluey, myself, and other people. Wow, that's really crazy. Also, the greatest thing ever is getting rid of this goddamn ping sound. Oh, it's kind of, we wound up not finding anything practical about it, but over where you get the Sudrin key, I think it was 1-800-Bomb-Ass Pizza, by mistake found ability to clip out of bounds. Like, you wound up not being able to do anything with it? Oh, cute. We're gonna not. You couldn't really do anything with it, but you could move outside of... Yeah, we spent a good time. I know I spent days trying to find out, like, whether you could clip to, like, I think it's the damage node that appears that you need the Sudrin key to get to it. Yeah, you could get very close to it. It looks like you could do things with it, but it wouldn't actually let you get to anywhere. Yeah, you could do other things with it, but for, at least what we were doing at the time for the any percent. Yeah, it was more of a curiosity. Oh no, I can't do it. I was like, can I go to hallucination? No, I have no coats. Durr. This is the second time tonight we've had that placed up there. I'll be. I think I can get to it with the drone. Yeah, I can get up there. I just can't get hit by anything. This is fine. YOLO. Sweet. So like in the normal... So you can route in the grapple without actually fighting Gertab? Interesting. Because that was the thing, because it was like... By the time you could feasibly skip past doing Gertab, you're just so, like, we just, at the time, 2 years ago or whatever, we just couldn't find a way to feasibly route it in. Oops. So I'm gonna come back and save there, because I've learned. Please be damaged, please be damaged. I mean, hey look, it's a weapon we haven't gotten in any of the other runs tonight. Oh! Oh, in the room that's awful? The one that you can go through the back way with the fat beam? If you're still around when I get to that area, I'm curious to. Oh no. It's weird. So most of the names that I've come up with or that I know these rooms by, like we used to call this the 420 room, because I would always enter into this room. I would be in this room at some point at 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the run, and then by the time I got better at it, I'd be already out of the room by 420. But we called it the 420 room because I'd be in here 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and it's filled with greenery. So of course. Also, let me make sure. Okay. I don't have the grapple beam. Last seed, I accidentally pressed the button that have bound the grapple beam. I'm like, oh, when the hell did I get that? This is fine. Yeah, this is no longer fine. Is it still called the YOLO room? Is that still a thing? You know? Yeah, okay. It's still, yeah. Okay, at least I forget. I don't remember if it was something I started calling it or we just kind of generally started calling it, but I'm like, yeah. I still fondly remember it as such. I remember I always say like YOLO as I would run through it. Because it's such a nightmare. Now I have a quandary because I have the flamethrower, but also the ion beam, and I like hitting things that I can't see yet. I don't remember. I might be able to at least see what's up here, so it's worth my knowledge if I want to come back when I've got miscellaneous other things. Oh, wait a minute. I might be able to actually... Nope, almost. Almost. Yeah. Almost. Oh, I can't... Oh. I could just get it anyway. It's... Yeah. Well, here I'm trying to find, like, funky new ways to get into the room. So this is the thing, too, with Rando, is that I just became, like, any area that wasn't in, at least the... No, I'm good. Any area that wasn't in the any percent that I was aware of, I don't remember what the hell is there anymore. No. That's the first time that hasn't been a useful item in there. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Yes, I've got the glitch gun, so we can go this way. I also won't get wrecked in this room, because I have at least... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes! Suck it. Actually, I'm gonna goad these out. Come on over. Bet I'm real tasty. Delightful. I don't think this will aggro all the way over to me. I mean, I can provoke it. It might continue? Yeah, let's try it. Fantastic. Wasting time because I don't feel like running all the way back because I've miscalculated. I'd like to get the drill at some point. If for no other reason than the fact that it'll be nice to be able to drill through things without bringing out the drone, who currently does not have any health, because of course it doesn't. Yeah. Also, speaking of randos and relevant to your name, have you played the Crystallis rando? Fun fact, I don't own a Famicom, but the only game, and I sought it out when I was living in Japan, the only game that I own for it is Godslayer. Can't even play. I own 3 copies of it. I love Crystallis. It's this, I got it for my 5th birthday. It had just come out, and my mom got it for me. It actually randomizes really well. It's a very good randomizer. I would say it's underrated. Crystallis is kind of like Earthbound, where when it was new, it was underrated, but it. I don't need the data bomb. But I feel like it's become known as a very good game, and so more people have played it. At least I want to think that way. Actually, I got it behind me. I'm going to grab it for good measure. I even have the Game Boy Color version, which is just not very good.
I know, you don't like it either, huh?
Oh no, where the hell did I put it? It was right here. Oh, there. Yeah. Haruka Tenko no Sonato, Godslayer. Yeah. So I think my copy of the Game Boy Color one is right here too, which is, I mean, it's perfectly fine. This is good radio, me going through. Yep. It's the awful Game Boy Color version. I mean, it's awful only because it's nowhere near as good as the original, but I mean, it falls apart because, one, they ruined the amazing soundtrack. And two, they didn't really shape the items or the objects on screen to really be on a Game Boy Color screen, so it's hard to tell what the hell you're looking at. But it's nice that they made it so that you could theoretically, the port was awful. It was nice that you could theoretically, not theoretically, you could kill any enemy with any weapon. Oh, I don't have a drill. You could kill any enemy with any weapon, rather than just being immune to things. This is our third? Yeah. Right, and that's the thing, like, it would have worked really nicely if it was like, I guess ported, but like a version came out for the Super Nintendo. I'm not gonna bother getting that. Where you could swap between with like shoulder buttons. I was at E3 in 2005, and I went to the SNK booth and I asked them if they were going to do anything with the license, and no one there knew what the hell I was talking about. Mostly because they were really wanting to play up whatever the new King of Fighters, and they were demoing. Oh, the run and gun that they're famous for. Oh, hello. Hey, look, it's the coat that we haven't gotten in any of the seeds yet.
Neat.
Metal Slug, thank you. Yes, they were demoing. I was like Metal Slug 8, whatever was coming out in 2004, 2005. But I'm like, I asked if they were doing anything with the Chrysalis license, and they're like, what game? And I felt very sad inside. No, so I'm gonna glitch through this thing because I haven't done that all night. Whee! Well, now you're gonna give me health. Back over here, you asshole. And we got... Damn it. Yeah, like if I get any of the other coats, we'll be going to the Gertab area pretty soon. Actually, it's really weird. It's because I haven't gotten the trench coat or red coat for that matter. Because normally if I get those, I just route right into Ukina. There's just a ton of items there. Number 4. And just generally you need to clear it out to get to it. So I usually just go to Ukina as soon as I have I mean, we can go to Ukinan now, but I don't really feel like it. Am I at the threshold where you give me health? No, apparently not. Whatever. I am very confident. No, I'm not doing it on hard difficulty, but I am doing Masochist. The Masochist rando logic. I figured the two of those together. If I felt like being here all night, sure. Oh, you know what? I never took that into account. Willing to buy damage increase, PST. That is not what I asked for. Yeah, well, it's mostly, so it was weird. So the first one that I ran, little ma'am, thank you. You coming over? She wants to be on my lap. It's around that time.
Can I help you? Hi.
Yeah, I never learned the... Well, she's just off camera. I'd aim the camera down, but then I'd move and she'd get off my lap, which would kind of defeat the purpose of having the camera tilted down. I remember when it was found that it was actually faster, or I think somebody found that it was faster to... Oh no, it's in the laser room of death. It was faster to, like, not route through this at some point, but I was like... Yeah, but I'd die.
Can I help you, ma'am?
So this is my kitty cat, Bimani. She's a rescue kitty, because they're the best kitties. Oh yeah, I knew beforehand that I wanted to name, because I wanted to get a cat, and I wanted to name the cat Bimani, because Bimani titles have positive impacts on my life, at many times. I used to be about 300 pounds, and then I got into Dance Dance Revolution, and I lost all of the weight. Really, everywhere that I go, where anything's hiding out of view, it's just a note. And then I got really into Beatmania, and it inspired me to change my major to Japanese, because I wanted to move to Japan and play it in an arcade. So I did. That isn't the button I want to press at all. I'm a bit rusty now, though. I would show off my Japanese driver's license, I guess. Usually people ask, I say, 少しだけ。ここの国では、誰でもが、わからないので。I have to look up second cookie. Yeah. いつか一緒に is that I want to say Benkyo, but that's not Benkyo. It's if I was Kai, or Kudai? Hey, look, the coat. Renshu. There we go. Yeah, I see it and I immediately associate it with study and education. So I guess Renshu comes up with that. As can be shown by the fact that I'm that rusty. Practice would always be good. I keep my Japanese driver's license to the front of my wallet, because my crowning achievement. I actually, what's funny is, so my And also my my degree is in Japanese, but I was there for about three years and some change. Actually, we can't go get this one. All right, I have the trench coat. Time to go all of the places. You know. Nope. No. There we go. I'm gonna do it. God damn it. It took me 0 seconds to learn rocket jumps because I'm the one that discovered it. I'm glad people still call it rocket jump. I thought it might not have been valued. So, I was like, I gotta come up with a name for it. Yeah. I was like, is it a boost jump? No. I mean, you look like you're taking off like a rocket. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad. Because the only time that I found it really practical is either in Rando, because it gives you a whole other block of jump height with the high jump boots and the trench coat. So you have the advantage of that. But it was, you could skip that chunk in Eden when you first enter in. Like, on your way to the Uku fight. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm glad it's still... Oh. Right, I have this thing. Yeah, I had the scissor beam super early in all of the last seeds. God damn it. Oh, here's a weapon we haven't had all night either. Yeah, because the problem with it, especially the Eden one, oh, it's so delightful. Very often, I actually get, like, when I run randos, it just starts me with a fat beam, which isn't nearly as good if you have, like, no plus damage, like we do at this very moment. But it's real nice. Oh, thank God. Finally. And now, because we have Fat Beam, we can go through the back way. I will take this. Is that the 5th? No. Oh. Oh, everything's great now. Suddenly it's amazing. Whatever. I'm trying to remember. No, I did kill Zader. I forget what I got, but I remember being disappointed. Oh, did I get a weapon? I don't even... Whatever. Whatever it was, I currently have it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I think it was a hypoatomizer, and I was disappointed. No, I got the hypoatomizer at the Nova location. Sure. Wait a minute. Yes. Now I want this. Oh, God damn it. We'll do... Or we will do none of these things.
Are you comfy?
She looks very comfy. was like, I think I'm gonna go and get the indie one? And I'm like, no. It didn't pan out that great last time. Oh, right. Totally played this game before. Y'all better give me health. God damn it. Oh, man. It's so weird routing this mentally in random. Fat Beam is now infinity +1. You know, and because we haven't routed this way tonight. Oh, this is gonna be a thing. Well, I only need to get it slightly. Nailed it really hard. Oh my god. Hey look, it's that thing that I worried about in the last couple of seeds that I would need to do. It's becoming real. But it's a good thing I got a whole bunch of damage nodes. Relatively speaking. I also don't remember the entire route because I'm just so used to doing this with the red coat in much less time. And this was kind of worth it. Oh god. So where is this fancy MacGuffin that we do in the Gertab room? I will... Oh. You mean be legitimate? Alright, so I'm gonna get these. I will also, because it's been a while since we've saved. And I'm brimming with confidence. At least get 3 items out of here. Wait a minute. Where was the last save? Oh yeah, a real long time ago. Boop. No, we need this. Legitimate, yeah. It's as because I can't remember the last time I've actually volitionally fought Gertab. I think it was in a rando where I'm like, I really just want to fight him with the flamethrower because catharsis. So I did. Can you? Wait a minute. There's another thing I rarely have in rando. The thing the game is known for. So this is by no means the ideal save point to use, but it's the one I'm using because it's here and real now. Speaking of needing a save point, here's where I die anyway. It feels gross using the save point too. You just get ported back to here. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I'll have to... well, we're 0 for 3. Yeah, I'll probably just go in from the normal Gertab way. No! But whatever.
I mean, sure.
I think the other one was a note. I looked at it for like 2 seconds. Or a really weirdly shaped note. This is our third? No, it is not. This is the most comfortable she's been on my lap in a while. Usually she's like laying astride, like laying to the side of me, and then like her forepaws are on my leg. This is like legit lap cat laying on my lap. She has a lot of energy, so usually she's like cat ADHD. She'll be on my lap for like 3 seconds, and then she's like, "Wait a minute, there are toys somewhere. You could get those toys and wiggle them around for me." Wouldn't that be a great idea, human? Let us do this idea. No, you can't exit out of the gird tab room from where you come in. You can exit through other means, but not the... Right. So I think I have to go in the legit way. Oh boy. Let's do this again. Oh boy. Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. Nailed it. Whee! Thankfully, it'll be a lot less painful getting out this way than it was getting in. Probably. No. I don't even want to get rid of those, so I won't. I do what I want. I keep thinking I have the drone swap and I'm gonna go that way. Okay, totally, and no one has given me a reason to ban linking videos, so until such time happens, there's no blocking on it. Alright, I forgot I got the glitch bombs. I'm gonna get this now. Oh right, I forgot it's this one. I mean, this is probably fine. Whatever. I am okay with this. Just don't press it here and then waste, 30 seconds. Yeah, it was like, so, in the last seed, it was in Eden, and I mostly just took the long way through Eden on my way to Uki Na to finish up the seed. Oh, these things! Or this room? No, these aren't, you can't climb on those. No, I'm thinking of the other shrimp. They look vaguely shrimp-like. Oh, okay. Hey, I forgot there's things in this room. Let's waste some more time. I mean, I am still looking for the red code. Oh, poop. No. Right.
pretty, man.
Hopefully I get the drone launch extender, and then I can... Oh. Hit up the save, and then I'll check the video. Yeah, I guess... Oh, yeah. I'm gonna guess it needs to be in a specific point. I never learned the Hundo route. Because I thought it was all with, if it was a collapsible... A collapsible, or a breakable wall. Sure. Okay, my first thought was not that. Yeah, so that my understanding of clipping through stuff was based on the Hundo, where you break through a wall and then launch the drone while you're in the broken wall. Move the drone 2 rooms later. And then break the drone. Oh, okay, so you are getting to a... Whoa! Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I would never think that. I'm like, okay, this is normal, and then the drone knocks it into the wall. So I guess I'm gonna need that back. Hey, that's how you get stuck in a wall. Right. Nope. Really? Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. Woo! Oh, that's a thing. I don't think I can get up there now. No. We're doing it. It's happening. Eventually. Nope.
Do it.
Damn it. Oh my god. Oh, is it... Is it for getting into the position, or is it for being able to move it? I missed. Well, the advantage of this I have more coffee. You are very happy to be in my lap tonight. Oh, I'm distracted by a cat. She's a very pretty girl. Nailed it. Does this not work if you have VSync on? Because if I remember correctly, you don't get stuck in platforms when VSync is turned on. I remember being the one downside of the having VSync on is like right after Talal and getting the glitch gun. Getting caught on those bubbles. Yeah, I haven't had VSync turned on in ages. I didn't do it, I swear. It is. Hey, hot chocolate soup. It is like Super Metroid, but new. It's new per Metroid. I say new. It's been out for 7 years. Or is this 2015? I never played this on the PS4 when it was the original exclusive. I got it when I was living in Japan on Steam. Was this 2015? Wow. Because I remember seeing it for the PS4, and I'm like, wow, if only I owned a PS4. I didn't really feel like buying one because it had just come out in Japan, and it was very expensive. So I instead used that money to build a PC. No. So for those of you just joining us, I am trying to break the game. And not in a way that's programmed into it intentionally. Yeah, it's the very narrow height. No. Yes. Oh yeah, I don't think if you've been here before when because I played this a couple times recently, Hot Chocolate Soup. I used to hold a world record in this. I used to play this a whole lot, and then I got into other randos. And then I've mostly just played A Link to the Past rando and Super Metroid rando. Although this is what got me into speedrunning stuff, and not really what got me into streaming. Actually, this was one of the first games that I streamed when it was on live stream, and like 3 people showed up. Because I told them on MSN Messenger or whatever the hell I used. I mean, that's not the one that we wanted. We'll try it. Nailed it. I mean, it did something. Oh, hey, 7 of it. Oh, the feet have to be in the wall. Interesting. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Boop. As long as it's a little more of a try, and then I will practice this at a later time. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oof. Trace is now very white. Like, Kiss levels of white. Oh, it also just occurred to me, we have all the items to do the out-of-bounds clip near where the Sujin key would be. See if I can remember how to do any of that. Oh, no. Eh. Yeah. Anyway, no, I'll have to practice that another time. Because the learning brand new tech. Of course, I say this as I'm about to go to the Sudrin Key area to then do a different clip. Because now I'm curious what's become of that. Alright, good night. Thank you for popping in. At which point, then, I will just, Oh my god. Severe Messiah with a follow. Much appreciated. I'm glad my reminiscing on old speedrunning. Interesting and compelling. I have... Oh yeah, no, I got the... Oh, but I don't have the drill. Or the drone launch extender. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it's so bad. Oh yeah, because I was the, I'm running this in Linux. So I was the, I'm the, Linux make sure it's not broken person. Oh yeah, right. I keep thinking there's a thing here, but it's in the snowy area. Well, thank you for popping in. Glad you enjoyed. I usually finish streaming around now. Unless I get really invested in what I'm doing. Which is usually most nights. But usually this is when I try to finish. I'm okay with this. And there's a second one? No, I'm thinking of a different area. I thought there was a thing. Oh. Oh my god. Hey look, we're in go mode technically, kind of, maybe. Wow. It's weird. We're not doing it with 2 damage nodes. Well, it's weird. I have way many more health nodes than I was before. Or I did in the last many seeds. Although red coat with 2 damage nodes is like, why bother? It's probably fine. Yeah, it is fine. Oh, I am so okay with this. So 5 health nodes and 3 damage nodes. I would rather have the damage nodes. Just saying. Yeah, that's right. We haven't had to do green hell at all tonight. What? Oh. Yeah, I'm, Oh, you know, I think the last save point I have is at Gertab, which is, no, we're good. Did I get the Sujin key, or was that in the last seed? No, that was the last seed. But, with the red coat, I can clip through them anyway. I think. Memory serves. At the very least, there's items here. Oh, I don't have the glitch bomb. So I'll just make things slightly less awful. Alright. Yeah, so we can just... I don't even need the Sudrin key. But... there are... 2 items. No, there's 3, because one of them is a note, so you never pick it up in the normal round. There are 3 items this way, unless I'm drunk and forgetting that there's only 2. At the very least, here's one, which of course is a note. Why would it be anything of value? Oh yeah, so that's the clip glitch that we're talking about. You can clip into those the square blocks, every one of these square blocks in this room, but only if you have the trench coat, which we no longer have. And then you can maneuver your way through all of those square blocks for reasons that I don't remember anyone figuring out why it did that. It just did. We dealt with it. Also, anyone that has not played this game before, this is the worst room ever in a speedrun. It's just abysmal. I don't want that weapon at all. This makes it all worth. 1 million worth. So that goes, we're at 4 now? Oh my god, that's great! Oh, the weapon though is not. Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? Am I just save and quit out of here? Oh shit. I hope that didn't fuck anything up. Either way, we're in go mode, whatever. It's gonna further randomize all the things. I mean, I could go through green hell. Or I could not, so let's not. I actually have more. So in the last seed, in the first seed, I think we went into the final boss with 2 health upgrades. And 5 or 6... No, I went in with 5 damage upgrades, and then we wound up getting one right before the final boss. In this case, we have 6 health upgrades? Oh, so 5 health upgrades and 4 damage upgrades. Rather than the last seed, which we had 4 of each. And it was kind of rough, but it wound up being okay. How many mini ones? I'm not even gonna get that. Ooh. I mean, I could take the long way. No, I'm gonna... Oh wait, we haven't even done the hallucination sequence. So we're gonna get items out of that. Hopefully they're good. Maybe it's the drone extender, and then I won't... It'll... Movement will feel a lot better. Oh. I got excited, and then I remembered, wait, that's the Sudrin key. I don't even need that. I can clip through them. Whatever. Wait a minute. I got the note of shame. I need to see what this note of shame is. Maybe it's not a note, and maybe it's not of shame. Oh my god, I actually think that is the vanilla note. We will not be getting it. Dare I need to explain. In other news, Bimani is taking a sudden interest in the box that is literally there all the time. She's acting like she's never seen it before. I keep my miscellaneous computer wires in it. Why am I saving here? We got auto-save to it. I do want to check these because it's 2 items, I can get them. And it'll be a whole lot easier than routing all the way back down. Because I don't have the drone extender. If I had the drone extender, actually, it'd probably been a better use of time to do this. So that thing that I said would make doing this check a lot faster is this item right here. So this is the drone extender. I will now move really fast. Oh, right, I can't use the drone. I will not move very fast right now, but we will later. So what the drone extender does is when I launch the drone, it'll go really honking far, and then I can swap places with the drone, to generally make me gain a whole lot of speed. Check this for the hell of it. No. Nope. Oh, and then for everyone here before, Severa Messiah, she ran this at GDQ just the other week. I still need to go check that out. I haven't actually checked out any of the GDQ because, much like the rest of 2020, I didn't realize it was over because I didn't realize it really started. What was this? I didn't agree to this. Okay, I'm cool with it. Sure, why? Actually, this will make our flamethrower bigger. Yee. Nope. Oh my god. Alright, and again, I forgot that I got the grappling hook at some point. I forget. Okay, yeah, fake trace does actually show up with whatever equipment you have, so interesting. I mean, it's just using the trace sprite, so of course it would have the red code. Also, I see on the left side, the walls are clipping out of bounds. Reported for hacking. Oh yeah, we did resurrect those at some point. We get to see the actual, in my experience with the speedrun, you just don't get those activated, so nothing appears during that sequence. Oh yeah, but I don't have the drill. Oh, just to save my sanity. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah. Oh my god. I used to be good at this, I swear. So. Now you're back in the groove of moving really fast. Apparently I'm not doing that very well. You can jump and clip through that, and it feels really awkward. Isn't there a... Every time I think there's an item in there. The last couple of times I've just neglected to go try and get into it. I think because there is a room on that end, and so you'd think that there should be something in there, but it's not. So ideally, at some point, before we actually make it to Thetis, we're going to run into another damage node, and then I'll have 5 and 5, and it will be wonderful. I wonder. You know, I didn't pan out as well as I thought it would. I need you guys up here. I'm so spoiled ahead of the scissor beam in the last many seeds. It just worked really well. Mannequin flamethrower. Actually, the fat beam is going to work really well for just generally staying out of range, because we can, much like with the scissor beam, I can just kind of loop around. So the fat beam, so the scissor beam, which I had the last many seeds, is one of the secret world weapons that you only get in story mode. So you never get to play it with you never get to play with it in the speedrun. The fat beam, which is what I'm using right now, is a different secret weapon if you're using a different save file. I actually forget what the third one is. I think it's the Heat Seeker. I want to say. I legit don't remember. Oof. Oof. Oh, failing at that jump. I do not need the hypoatomizer. No, that's not hypoatomizer. I forget what that one is. Whatever it is, I don't need it. I don't need that either. I will take the save point because I'm brimming with confidence. Actually, it's funny. We're set up a whole lot better in this seed than we were in the last two, just because I've got an additional node of health. Actually, as far as final items go, this is probably the best setup we have going into the end than we have in the prior ones. Because the Fat Beam, I can just sleepwalk through the final boss. Fat Beam and also the Flamethrower. Actually, the Fat Beam, I can just kill the disco room before we even go into it. So this is 8 or 2. That was 8 or 2. I think it has a different name. I don't remember what it was. You know? Wait, no, this puts us at 2. Oh. Or 4. Well, we're not going to get another final node out of it. So unless this item is a full-on damage increase, we're going in with 5 and 4, which is not terrible. Actually, I will take this because this will give us a full health refill, if nothing else. Oh, I was like, did I just kill the entire room before even entering into it? Apparently no, I did not. And damage upgrade. Not what that is. But it is a health node. So it's not terrible. Can I shoot that guy through the wall? No, I cannot. I think I've tried that multiple times before. So Thanos is going to be interesting. Honestly, Flamethrower is probably going to be the best bet. Because Flamethrower is basically going to serve like what the Ion Beam did for us in the last couple of seeds. But it will also kill the... it'll work basically like a combination between the Ion Beam and the Scissor Beam. Because it will tear through the robots and also the boss. And I think I mentioned this before. At one point with speedrun, we were routing whether or not it would be faster to, like, if it would be worth the time to go and get the Flamethrower, because it just works so well in this boss. But the order of things you need to get in order to accomplish that just kind of made it not worth it. Alright, glitch bombs. I forgot we have those too. Oh, and it also doesn't hurt that I have all 3 coats. So we have the basically we're on red mail. Yeah, so it's basically just easy. I'll launch one of these for the hell of it, why not? I don't even need to. Yeah. So this would have actually been a sub 1 hour, but I did want to try out the out of bounds thing. I have to practice that at some point. Yeah. I didn't die, apparently. Okay. But I died at some point. Well, either way. So that is the... Yeah, so I got 3 seeds in. Nice. And only went slightly over the time. Well, I mean, I did start late because technical issues. So technically... I did it. I won! But anyway, that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Had quite a few follows, actually. And some raids and things like that. But anyway, I will not be here for the next 3 days because I'm working the next 3. But I'll be back on Monday. I still would like to find leads on where I can get a Wii or a GameCube. Because I would still like to play Paper Mario. That's still the plan. So Monday, every stream coming up will either be Paper Mario if I get the means to play it, or something else. Monday will probably be more randos. We do have some more Link to the Past randos from viewers. There's some SMC3 seeds. I I might just run Metroid randos, because those are fun, and I didn't get to run the one that I made yesterday. But we will cross that bridge when we get to it. I am going to find... I don't want to hear myself. There we go. Well, we rated Orator last night. And the other ones, I haven't rated them before. Or in a long time. You know, I might just finish up here.
That will be fine.
So yeah, no raid. We'll just finish up here. That'll work, because then I can go right into making dinner. I don't have to explain why I'm vanishing from the stream. But anyway, that's all for tonight. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Watching me masochist my way through some randos. Hopefully see you guys on Monday. Yeah. I know. If I can't get Paper Mario running, I might just run a whole bunch of Super Metroid randos, because that sounds like a lot of fun. And actually, now I can start using this as a controller. This works really nicely. It's very comfortable. And I can put the controller down and not worry about it dismantling the unplugging just slightly enough to ruin everything. But anyway, hopefully see you guys on Monday. Till then.